Welcome back, everyone, to more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We are joined by Nick today.
Hello.
And because Nick, I don't think Nick plans to play Pathfinder at all,
No.
and he has been watching the streams, I'm gonna give him a brief summary of what's going on so we get his unbiased reactions to the story so far.
I have too much. I have too much I want to play to get into a game like this, including several games that are like this.
So we're gonna get his reaction, a nice unbiased view of the stories being told. So first we're gonna do the characters, and then we'll do like the story. These are gonna be very brief. Like it's gonna take in total maybe 10 minutes to do everything. All right, so Nick, this is the main character. He's a lich and a scimitar guy, as you can see.
Yeah. He looks slightly like Duke Nukem.
Slightly.
Like with gray. Like, he's Duke Nukem with fucking gray skin. Like that's not.
Yep. The point of this build is I crit on 15s and plus, and every time I crit, I get a free shield bash. And I shield bash a lot. In addition, another part of this build is even if I miss an attack, I'll still do my strength modifier in damage.
Okay.
That is one of the mythic path feats you can get, which is the thing unique to this game, the mythic path. One of the feats I got is that any miss attack still does at least my strength modifier damage, which because I get 8 attacks a turn means with plus 8 modifier, which I can make it to 30. It means I'm doing like 50-ish damage a turn.
Even if you miss.
Even if I miss every single attack, it's still 50 damage.
Is that a lot at this level?
Yes and no. Most enemies have, like, if it's like an optional boss, it's gonna have roughly 280 HP. So
yeah,
yes, it's a bit, but an optional boss will usually kill me in less turns it'll take to get to that point. So.
But yeah, but that's also the minimum damage for one party member if you miss every single one of your attacks. So.
To be fair, with optional bosses, I basically do miss every single attack because remember, like optional bosses are the one I like 60 AC. I still only have a plus 34 to my hit. With
fucking Pathfinder.
Pathfinder! Alright, so that's my character. He's a lich. I'm on the path to becoming a bigger lich. I have a actual lich who's training me. Who's like, who was a hero of the Crusades and became a lich because he's like, you know what? Zombies would make for really good for fighting demons.
So like, do you have to consume souls? Because
No.
I thought that was a whole. Okay.
In Pathfinder, liches don't have to consume souls. You just have to make the poison to kill yourself and then have a phylactery.
Okay.
Which
do you have like a phylactery at like your base or whatever?
Currently the lich training me is creating one for me.
So you're not actually a lich yet.
I am on the path, but I'm not a full lich yet. No.
Okay.
Basically, this was the stupidest fucking thing I read. It was hilarious. But, so, Zacharias is like, when I was alive and still in the public eye, I had a thought. What if, instead of our armies being men and mortals who are slaves to their emotions and unable to do what is necessary to win the battle, what if they were all undead with each general being a lich? And then I had the realization that becoming a lich is actually super fucking hard. So, I made a spell to make it easy.
Okay.
I have created a spell that can turn anyone into a lich, and they do not require any arcane ability whatsoever. I'm like, okay, you just did that, I guess.
Just gloss over that fact.
And so yeah, so he's in the process of doing that right now.
And then, will it be like you keep your phylactery? Will you have to worry about your
I
phylactery?
have
like,
no
like
idea.
Your enemies will attack
I
it?
have no idea. Probably, he's specifically he's making the phylactery right now. That's what he's specifically doing.
Okay.
So, I have no idea how they're gonna cover that. And we go next. This is Bismuth. He's my Triceratops.
Okay.
He is from an item.
He's only level 12. Lame.
The item gives him, because so it has to be a person who cannot normally have an animal companion, which therefore makes it 4 levels lower than their level.
Okay.
So, that's
So it's
that.
just a free party.
It's just a free party member, yeah. And if he dies, I get him back on a long rest. So he is literally just a free companion.
Nice.
Because all he is, he's a belt slot. That's all he is. And these are for consumables. So he is literally free.
Hilarious.
This is Delamere. She was a high priest for a god, and then I stole her.
Okay.
She hates me.
How'd you steal her?
Well, I went to where she was buried. I went, lich. And now she's mine.
Oh, okay, so you can only have her because you're a lich.
Because I'm a lich, yes.
And like
And
essentially
she
like, did not
fucking
like
hates
undead,
me.
But she has to follow you
Because I'm the lich and I control her. She still has a personality, and she fucking hates me. But she can't do anything that would directly go against what I want.
Okay.
This is
Looks like you just kind of keep her in a fucking corner, anyways.
I do. I just keep her in a corner because she's not a class I like.
Not because you needed her. So you can have her.
Nick, if I see lich option, I take lich option. This is Staunton. He is the reason the world is in such a shitty place right now. He betrayed, humanity. Or, I guess, mortal kind. He helped create the world wound, essentially, which is where the demons come in. He died, I made him a zombie, and he's like, just let me be dead! And I'm like, hey, what if, and hear me out, I let you get revenge on the demons who betrayed you, and made you do all this. And I went, oh... Got a deal.
Was he not expecting the demons to betray him?
No. A succubus talked to him and he thought it was real.
Okay, well, so it's magic then. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, again, succubus.
Okay, that's fair. If a succubus gets involved, it's like, okay, yeah, literally, like, that's like, he was going up against shit that he can't deal with.
Yeah, so, Same thing. I saw Lich Path. I took Lich Path. I just leave him here. Notice he's a war priest. He gets his magic powers from me. He worships me.
Worships you.
He worships me. So that's Staunton. He has a crown that I gave him. This is Arushulate. She is a succubus.
God damn it.
She regrets that she's a succubus.
Wait.
And worships and is being blessed by Desna.
Huh.
Who Desna, as you know, is chaos and good, but she's a good one.
Chaos is like a different.
Well, yeah, but Desna is a good goddess.
Yeah, she's like the goddess of like fucking like travelers and shit.
And Arushale is specifically trying to renounce like her demondom and become a good person. So
are demons in Pathfinder different than in D&D then, where they don't?
So usually demons are created from the souls of mortals who sinned in some way.
Yeah.
There's never been one that has come back, I guess you could say. Like,
yeah.
So if she succeeds, she'd be the first. She is very fun to talk to. She is so incredibly innocent.
That doesn't make fucking sense.
She is, so for example, one of the times when she was walking around, like, the town, like, she had the succubus urge to, like, basically, seduce and then kill someone. So she immediately locked herself in a jail cell and refused to come out because she didn't want to risk anything.
Okay.
So we are trying to free her. This is Greybor. He's an assassin. I hired him. That's basically his story.
Alright.
I hired him, and so he was hired to kill me, and he's like, hey, so I don't like this. I don't think I can win this. Do you want to hire me? So I could tell him to go fuck himself. I'll tell you hired me.
Fucking, like, more assassins in games need to do that, where it's like, you want me to kill who? What?
What? This is Socio. He's a cleric.
Alright.
I don't use him. His story is his brother was kidnapped by a demon, and he's very sad. We found his brother. His brother died, and he is now sad.
Aw.
This is Clip Clop the horse.
Alright.
He is a hero. He crits a lot. He has killed many things by critting.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, imagine, like, being just, like, a fucking goblin, like, camp. Like, you know, that you're raiding a fucking town, and a horse walks in. You're like, oh, we're gonna take this horse and eat it. And then the horse just fucking annihilates your entire clan.
So, the funniest thing happened at, like, level 4, alright? I went to a camp, and I got attacked by drow assassins, because the drow like the demons, obviously. A drow, like, knife master assassin teleported behind fucking Clip Clop. Did nothing personnel, kid. Stabbed, missed, Clip Clop spun around, bit, crit for 80 damage, and one-shot him.
Hilarious.
Very funny. Clip Clop is a hero. He has allowed me to cheese many puzzles. Because he gets reflex, or he gets evasion for free.
Oh.
And he's a horse, so he has a high dexterity, which means he can dodge AoE traps very easy. He also, as a bonus, or chip defense, better. So yeah, he can dodge traps very easily. So if I can't get rid of a trap, I usually have him just face tank it, and he dodges it most of the time. Very useful. This is Nino. She is the worst wizard build I have ever seen. Nick, she's a wizard. Her bad schools are Abjuration, the defense one, and Evocation, the offense one.
Okay.
Her good one is, Conjuration, the bad one. Conjuration is fun, but is not one you spec into, because most of the time, the things you can summon are not on tier of the things you are fighting. Notice she is a, Kitsune. Fun fact, she forgot she was a Kitsune and went for human form and forgot she was a Kitsune. I don't know how she did that.
But Kitsune they don't have like a human looking, that is their human form.
Well, you see, she got an actual human form where she can transform into human now because she forgot she was a Kitsune. Apparently.
Okay.
This is Ember, an elf child. She is a witch. Her lore is she is basically a saint. So throughout the entire game, she has never expressed anger or hatred at anyone, even people who are like actively trying to sacrifice her to the demon gods. And she will do everything in her power to try to avert violence.
Okay.
And has, in multiple situations, offered to let them kill her if it would avoid them dying. Currently,
they're just like, I don't fucking believe you.
They're like, I don't believe you, and then they're like, and then others are like, what are we doing? We're about to kill this person who doesn't have like a shred of evil in their heart. So currently we're in hell, mind you. She wants to go talk to the goddess of the succubus and convince them that being a succubus is wrong. I'm gonna do that because I want to see how that plays out. But that's her current objective.
So like, talk to like the head succubus or whatever?
No, not the head, the goddess of succubuses. Like, the demon god of succubuses and, like, assassins. Okay. And tell them that being an assassin and being a succubus is wrong.
Okay.
So, you know, I want to see how that plays out. Then we have Camellia. She is a noble, who has a killing people fetish and likes to eat people.
Okay.
And that's her story.
Okay.
Reggie. He is a Death Knight. He is a gnome Death Knight. He is the only one of all of the characters who is cool with me becoming a lich. And his reason is simple. It's the same as Lich. Undead make very good fucking soldiers. Because remember, he's a Hell Knight. Hell Knights are
Yeah.
they're they're odd on the alignment scale.
Yeah.
Like, they're good. They are for the good, definitely. It's just what they do is debatable on you know. So yeah.
Monster manual being on the bottom of the goddamn tile.
Wait, what? Are you
I'm
kidding you?
checking them. Feels like.
So he every fight he's just like, oh yes, if we were either it's yes, this would be beneficial to us, or no, this would not be beneficial to us. The introduction to him is him executing his injured survivors so that he can so they can retreat to a more defensible position. Oh, Laura, are you sick? I'm sorry. Yeah, just keep swimming, Laura. This is Wojif. He's a thief. He's a very fancy thief, as you can see, Nick.
Yeah. He's fucking like fucking modeled after Pan or some shit.
I think so. So his lore is, his life sucked. Like, his grandmother, all his family except his grandma died when he was like an infant. All his family died when he was an infant, and his grandmother was drunk literally 24/7 and spent all of the money they had on more alcohol. So you'd have to steal for food, basically.
Yeah.
So he never got love growing up. The group he's in right now of us is the first group he's ever had that has shown him anything but disdain, and he is currently trying to figure out how to deal with that.
Aw.
This is Darren, the avatar of hedonism.
Yeah, the guy that fucking got you all the flowers, right?
And then he snuck a bathtub into my room. A solid marble bathtub. Snuck. I mean, his story is he's here for fucking. He has an outsider inside of him who's like watching through his eyes. One who is strong enough to just on a whim kill a greater demon. We're gonna find out how that one goes.
Yep.
Basically, we found out that if the outsider becomes aware that anyone knows that he's like looking through Darren, he will kill them instantly. So we're gonna find out how that one turns out. He is an oracle, which is an insanely useful character. He is my heal bot, and he is so fucking good at it. Like, look, 7 uses of heal mass or cure critical wound mass or shield of law. He's an oracle, so he doesn't have spell slots. He just has 7 uses of these as he deems fit. Heal mass is, pretty fucking absurd.
Apparently, in 5e, succubuses are not. I thought they were devils or whatever, but they're not. They're actually just fiends. They're not aligned. They're not any. They're just from the lower planes. They're not any sort of demon or devil or whatever. Or daemon. I think is a fucking.
So he's a heal bot. One of the feats he has, which is that his class gets, is that any excess healing from a spell, from any of his spells, becomes temporary hit points for a amount of rounds equal to his level. So any excess healing becomes a temporary HP for 16 HP, or for 16 rounds. Which, with Heal Mass, which is a large AoE spell that does 250 health points to each creature, which none of my characters are 250 HP. And he has 7 casts.
Jesus Christ.
This is how I cheese bosses, by the way. Because anything that can burn through that much HP before I kill it via the guaranteed damage, I didn't have a chance against.
Yeah.
This is Lan. He is a mongrel, which is basically a worse version of a tiefling. So every mongrel is part human and part some other animal. And maybe a third, depending. And they all usually die of old age by around 30-ish because of how terrible their genetics are. He's currently discovered who the progenitor of all mongrels are, like who the demon was that added to it. And he is trying to kill him because he found out the dude's an asshole because, you know, he's just an asshole demon.
Yeah.
Very good archer. He's an incredibly good archer. He crits a surprising amount for all you have in 19, and he gets 6 attacks a turn. He is very useful. Sela, basic ass paladin. Like, even her lore is a basic ass paladin.
Boring.
Yes. I take her because she's a good tank and gives me clip clop. that is why I bring her. But her lore is like, as a child, she was a pickpocket, and then she pickpocketed a paladin. And the paladin said, why don't you instead become good? And then she became good and became a paladin. And now she believes that everyone deserves a second chance.
Sorry, you'll have to repeat the last 2/3 of that story because I fell asleep.
The most basic ass fucking paladin. I believe the point of her is just so that you have a useful all-around character.
Yeah.
Because she's the first companion you get, I believe the point of her is just you have a useful all-around character. Which, to be fair, she does do that. She is tanky and does okay damage and has healing and can get rid of debuffs. She does do that. Okay, so, the story of the game is, your character wakes up in a city, moments before it's invaded by demons, and then the first chapter is you escaping said city.
Okay.
Next chapter, because you managed to escape the city and manifested some powers that everyone assumes was granted to you by Iomade, you are put in charge of the 5th Crusade. The other 4 were ended in abject failure and abject failure and lost basically every single battle they were part of and lost territory of every single crusade. All of these were led by the same person. We'll get to that later.
Fucking Abaddon?
No, the Queen. The Queen, who was Iomede's friend when Iomade was still immortal.
Wasn't?
I do what I must.
Apparently, Iomade was immortal, and then she became a god.
Well, yeah, okay, but didn't that happen like a fucking long time ago?
The Queen drinks potions to maintain her youth, apparently.
Okay.
Has been alive for a very long time. So the second one is you're put in charge of the crusade, with the goal of retaking the one of the main strongholds that fell to the demons. That also has one of Iomede's artifacts in there, like the banners she carried as a mortal, basically.
Yeah.
You get there, you win after killing all these demons. And then you take the banner, and then when you pick it up, it morphs to represent you, because it respects your power. So for mine, it became a skull with a crown on it. King of the Dead!
And that's like what causes the Queen to hate you.
So, all the Crusaders are like, well, that's weird. But to be fair, we're having success. That hasn't happened before, so I'll keep following them. And the Queen's like, ringing in the background. Chapter 3 is you basically, like, is you basically trying to rebuild the lands of mortals while pushing back the demons back to the world wound. During that, I did not lose a single battle and expanded very far. And I kept morale at 100% the entire time. Basically every single edict I passed were ones that were either good, or ones that basically would keep undead and, intelligent undead and mortals at the same level. So, like, vampires and humans are of the same level as far as, like, social standing is concerned. So, like, if a vampire wants to drink blood from a human, they have to get the human's consent to do so, or use blood banks. I had blood banks in my city.
Okay.
So yeah. I have a ziggurat that's built in my city. It is filled with zombies that are mine. And I have a Tower of Skulls. The Lich King that teach me said, hey, you have a ziggurat, that's cool and all, but you need to have a secretary. Because there's a lot of bureaucratic bullshit involved being a lich that you should not have to deal with.
I must.
And I went, well, if Lich Guy says so, it so be. So we made a Pillar of Skulls, which is a secretary I have now. And it tells me what to do. It's the one who told me to, resurrect,
I'm gone.
no, not the, I mean, it did the dwarf too, but it also did, this chick. It tells me where, like, people who would make revenants are, which are basically, like, classes, you know, guys, undead who can level up.
Okay.
It tells me where they are, and to get them, and basically because, like, they maintain all of their intelligence, and they can get stronger, unlike most undead, who, you know, can't just get stronger from fighting. Like,
yeah.
You know, a vampire isn't gonna just get stronger from fighting, he'll get stronger from, like, age, I think. And maybe if he drinks, like, the right blood, but not from fighting, but, you know, they can get stronger from fighting. And they serve as basically the head guards of my necropolis. Or my ziggurat, sorry. So at the end of chapter 3, basically you discover that the demons have a world wound, or not wound, but a portal to their dimension underneath the main city you are in right now. And you're like, well, I'ma stop that. And you go and you stop it. The queen then shows up. Now, during this fight, like, the Herald of Iomedes, so, like, Iomedes' head angel who goes out to do her bidding, is there supporting you the entire time. Because he's like, yeah, you're undead, but you are also the best chance we have, and you are undoubtedly a good guy.
Yeah.
And he's, you know, the entire time, he's, like, supporting you, and he's helping you out, and he's, like, healing you. He comes in, and he saves you from an ambush. I don't think I needed him for the ambush, because it was, like, 8 demons who I one-shot, but he came to help! That's what matters.
I do what
You're fighting with him in the pathway, fighting through the demons. You get to the end, the queen's like, alright, I believe it is time that we talk about your performance as the commander. And the herald's like, please don't. Please don't. And she goes, well, no, we must talk about it now. And he goes, alright, so first, your performance of winning of the Crusades. Like, well, you did a really good job. You won every single battle and have conquered territory and are on, you know, and have not. I think I have in total lost about 15 dudes. Not battles, dudes. Like, of my armies of soldiers, I have lost maybe 15 who I have not recovered. And she goes like, you did a good job there. Second, how you're running your city. It has undead around it. I don't like that. Third, you were given the artifact. I took the artifact from the demons. You touched the artifact and it stopped being an Iomade artifact. I don't like that either. That is the review of your crusade. Now people may think I am, now this is a quote. People may think I am fault finding. Which she is. Her 2 reasons were things she just didn't like. And I think you should no longer be the leader of the Crusades, and I should be the leader of the Crusades. I am taking away your commander position. The entire time, the Herald's like, what are you doing? We need him. Please do not piss him off. He can still join the demons if he chooses to. They would take him gladly. Please don't do this. Keep in mind, the herald of the goddess she worships. Currently, he is here with me, basically to just, help me, because I am in the plane of the demons. You know, I'm in their realm.
Yeah.
And he's here to help me, because he's like, I understand we need you. He has not helped me much because, because he is an angel, he will only show himself if I'm about to die. There has not been a situation where I have been about to die and him showing up made a difference.
Okay.
Every fight has been either I absolutely stomp them, or I get CC'd to hell and I die because of the CC. Because, you know, Pathfinder mages will cast the best spell for the situation usually, which is usually a large AoE CC followed by fireball spam.
Yeah.
So, whether or not I win those depends on whether or not I pass the will/reflex save to avoid the CC. Okay, so while I've been here, so now I have been in this dimension for about 4 days. I have done about 5 or 6 long rests. I've been here for about 4 days. All right.
Wow.
So let us go and see what I have done so far. First, the Battle Bliss, the arena. So this is like one of the main forms of entertainment in this area for anyone who isn't like a noble, essentially. It is arena. It is supported by all 3 of the major nobles in the city. I have
devil nobles or whatever.
Yeah, I have killed everyone in there, and I am the current champion because I've killed literally everyone.
Okay.
Then we go to the flesh markets, you know, slave train. Where, you know, again, where they have the support of basically all 3 of the major nobles here. Because it is a slave trade and demons like slaves. I have killed everyone here. I can't kill her, she's a ghost. No, she's a projection. I have killed literally everyone here, including the guards that were here. Everyone is dead.
Even the slaves?
The slaves, if they were there because they were captured, they were freed. If they were there because they wanted to serve, then it came down if they attacked me or not, essentially.
Okay.
But everyone, all the major slave traders are dead, including like the head slave trader who it was on his way to becoming a noble. He is also dead.
I do what I must.
I am not hated yet. I'm actually most people are very neutral on me.
Okay. Probably just because they're demons or whatever, so it's like murdering them doesn't really matter to the other ones, I guess.
Yeah. Most of them see it as a way to gain more power, because I'm killing the ones above them, so it's, you know, as a way to get more power. Brothel, the original owner betrayed me, killed her, deleted her from the game. Like, I basically console command disabled her. She is gone.
Wait, what? How?
I got a bug. She won't spawn over there. She's supposed to spawn when I'm supposed to kill her. She's supposed to spawn down here near Battle Blitz, and I find her and I kill her. She's not spawning there. In my mind, she's just been console command disabled. She's just gone.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't cause issues later.
Listen, it's a side quest, so it shouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's one that you can avoid doing, so you know. I'll just get the event for I didn't do it, basically. So then, I can't go there, but we have one of the 3 nobles of their, like, citadels killed her. And all of her, guards and everyone in her house. She was, yeah, over here-ish.
So, like, is just joining the demons and having a completely different game an option?
I don't know. I'm interested to find out.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very interested to find
for
out.
instance, with, like, say, like, the succubus, party member, can you convince her that, nah, man, like, being a succubus is actually pretty cool?
Maybe. Again, like,
You know?
that's one thing that I do want to play this game again. I do want to see what happens if I do those things.
Yeah.
So this is another noble. I would kill her if I could reach her, but she's in a lava pit and I can't get up there. Basically, I would kill all these things. Like, this even looks scary. I can kill him in like one hit. I can kill him in one hit.
Okay.
They have like 100 health, but their AC is not that high. I can kill him like one hit. She sent me on a mission. Basically, one of the demons had discovered a way to empower basic demons very easily, which, you know, it's something that's very, you know, empowering a basic demon is something that's very hard to do. They found out how to do it.
Yeah.
It is not... So it required the crystallized blood of the goddess, like the demon god of the Harpies. So not something that's exactly very repeatable, considering she's dead.
Yeah.
I've come here to tell her basically the point of me working with them is they are going to give me the ability to talk to Nocticula, who is the goddess of this area, like the actual god. These are just like basic
the one that your companion wants to talk
yes,
to, or
yes,
else?
yes.
Okay.
So now normally I would try to not to tell her, but that is literally a check I cannot pass just because of my build.
Okay.
I need to pass a 37 will save check. I am a fighter. Fighters have very low will saves.
Okay.
I cannot pass it. And, you know, in Pathfinder, a nat 20 does not auto-pass on those things. So, yeah, if I succeed, on the will saves, I get an item. Hi.
So...
Are you bowing to me, or are you gonna, Demon appears by you from thin air, actually really does appear from thin air. He was neatly wrapped package out of cord, as red as Shimir's hair. Slaver's Fury. You hear whispers in the crowd of demons. Beneath the hush praise, you hear the burning envy that consumes them. Any one of them would give up everything silent in place of going upstart to perform a service for Shimir in her favor. Okay, so, like, now if I fail the checks, then she hates me, because I failed the checks. If I succeed the checks, she respects me. Because, like, oh, you know. What the fuck was Slaver's Fury? Is that a weapon? News told us. It's a axe. Yeah. Not bad. I'm gonna need to retrain, fucking this guy. God, I don't know. Do I want to give him the axe, though? Freezing, finesse wielding, +5. An aura makes all enemies have a -2 attack and damage with ranged weapons. Oh, he also can't use light axe, right? Because he's a rogue, and he is an arcane trickster rogue, which means he can cast spells, but he doesn't get martial training because of it.
Okay.
He is for haste and haste exclusively, because haste is incredibly useful. Like, haste is OP as fuck.
You are most curious, mortal.
Hi, Nocticula. Who are you?
Is that the god?
That's the goddess of succubus and assassin. Yes.
Okay.
You are most curious. Who are you?
I am the one whose attention you have been seeking for so long. I am Nocticula, ruler of the Midnight Isles.
The Midnight Isles was the Harpy goddess. When she died, she became it somehow. Not sure how, but she did.
Because it's fucking weird.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even
I'll talk about the Valiant Guards in a second.
gates in my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I have killed over half of the demons here.
Oh, now you're asking? And now you're asking humbly.
If I could have done anything after getting in there, I would have. I did kill the guards. I was not meant to kill them.
I will be gracious.
As in, I can bet the developers did not plan on them being killable.
You have my permission to enter.
Because they were really fucking strong.
Go there.
They were really fucking... Okay, so every optional boss so far, if you kill them, you got really good shit for, like, that area. Because ops are boss. Like, it's a challenge, and you get a reward for it. And it's a very hard challenge. It requires an optimized build, so you get a reward. For example, the last one gave me this scimitar. Wait, no, this scimitar, which is a mithril and speed, so basically it has permanent haste cast on it. It's a +2, and it's mithril, which allows it to bypass a lot of damage immunities.
Okay.
So, you know, that with that in mind, like, it's a fairly good one. It gave me other shit too, like, it gave me some helmets and some magic gear, which I didn't fit my build, but, you know, it gave me shit. So, there are 2 guards. They each have, I believe, about 300 health. And each of them had a 60 AC and a +60 to hit and about 9 hits a turn. I need to go to here.
But fucking guaranteed.
In addition, they both have an aura of if you fail every round, you have to make a, I believe, fortitude like 35 DC check or be knocked down for 5 rounds. That you cannot get up from and can't do anything. Which I'm sure you can imagine how that is devastating. And it's in a 30, I believe, a 30-foot radius around them. And yeah, I managed to kill them by the heal spam of they could not deal enough damage to outdo how much healing Darren could do. While I'm doing guaranteed damage and they can't heal. In addition, I had buffs on that every time they hit me, they also took additional damage.
Okay.
So I took advantage of the fact that I have an absurd amount of healing to, beat them.
We're going to level her up.
I just have her auto because I don't plan to bring her. So I just have her auto level up.
Oh. Okay.
And Reggie, the only point of Reggie is he is a health tank. So not having him is not really a big loss. So then, after killing them, do you want to guess their loot?
Just like some basic ass armor.
A leather armor and a +1 short sword.
Okay, wow.
That's it. And then I go in there and can't do anything. Like, there is nothing I can do. I can explore and go around, but there is nothing that I can do there. Upon leaving, they have respawned. The only enemies in the game that have ever respawned.
Okay.
So I do not believe the game developers really expected someone to be able to kill them.
Well, I mean, then
There-
the goddess was all like, hey.
Yeah, you're right.
charged
The
him.
the only acknowledgement of that ever happening is a 1-line piece of dialogue. That is not relevant and it did not affect anything in any way. As you went, I saw you did that. Neat. Alright, Ember, so this is the demon area. It is incredibly fucking buggy. Like, this area is incredibly buggy. It is also incredibly asinine. The map moves, as you can see. And a lot of the times, to get to the next area, you have to wait for the map to move in the right way, and it is on a randomized timer for when it will move.
Okay. So those the guards?
These are the guards.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, the fact that I got nothing out of killing them, and they are the only things that I've ever seen respawn, I feel like there was not really a plan on if you actually managed to beat them. Except, like, that one line of dialogue acknowledging it, which would be incredibly easy to add in post, you know?
Yeah. Fucking demon secretaries.
Demon secretaries. And if I could have demon secretaries, I would. That'd be hilarious.
Man, what are the chances that you're gonna have to fight your way out of here?
50-50?
Greetings.
This is Arilu Vorlesh. She is the one responsible for the Ward Wound opening. She is probably one of the demons with like one of the strongest effects on the mortal plane. At least recently. She was a mortal who then did experiments to then become what she is now.
Greetings, Commander.
Hi, Suture. I want to speak to a Nocticula, not you.
All in good time. You will have your meeting with the Lady in Shadow. But first, there is something else.
Okay.
Of course.
You have walked a long path. One where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion.
What the fuck is on your head?
Time for answers. At least, some of them.
Ah! Into the mirror! God damn it! Ah!
Is this just fucking exposition dump
Yes.
time?
Yes. She's the one, so in between every chapter, there'll be a narration. She's the one narrating. So, like, she is telling the story, essentially.
Subject.
Telling the story of how she gets her ass kicked.
Probably.
Objective. To embed the
Probably.
essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject.
But the essence of crystal. Okay. The crystals are what make the extra, the very strong demons.
Coalesce with the subject soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers.
So and this is me, I fell.
Time has come to put my plan into
So
Oh,
she's
so-
testing the crystals on a mortal. Ah!
So basically, you actually got your powers from a demon, basically, is what this is showing.
From the crystal, but yeah, it looks like.
I thought the crystals
You are
were,
my
were like
creation.
demonic.
The
or whatever.
crystals like was made from demon's blood, but
now you know.
so let's say I believe you. Why?
You are asking the right questions, but the time
Fuck
has not
you.
yet come.
I like how it's like, oh, cool, whatever, sure. Does this change
Remember the
anything?
laboratory, do you?
I mean, that'd be my response to situations like, okay, cool. I've done nothing but kill demons. What's your point?
So yeah, it seems like you fucked up a bit, huh?
Because obviously she doesn't have, like, control over me right now.
That's the angel.
Angel.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more.
Okay.
Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal?
Triddle is a dragon
Do you
who got
remember
one
how
shot.
Durendalev apparently healed you?
She did.
That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. Which is why your wound weeps blood from time
Is
to
that
time.
like an ability you have?
No.
Every
Like,
drop
it'll
which
happen
fills
in
your
dialogue where it's like, your wound starts to bleed. I take like 1 damage. And it's like, eh. Yeah, see? As if to confirm her words, blood began to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames came down where the crimson dropped. That's around before. I'm also setting on lava. Maybe that's the fire. Ooh.
No.
Clip clop, no!
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal.
Clip clop!
My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very
Nah,
power that
I'll
has
cure my
lived in
wound when I
since the
become a
Battle of
lich.
Canobris.
Hey, are we doomed to? The chief shared his
Yeah, they have my
powers,
powers too. So like, I like the explanation for that.
How long do we have left?
Cause it's from my blood. Like, how the fuck do my companions get it?
Not much of a threat. Look at me. Before you know it, I'll be a decrepit heap of flesh just like so. but I still managed to keep living somehow.
Very well then. Ask your questions and I will answer.
This is the funniest fucking shit when it popped up. The Lich of Chaos performed a powerful ritual on me, but he could not extract my soul. It was too powerful. The fuck does that mean? Like, it was hilarious because, like, Zacharias goes, huh, that's weird. Your soul is strong. And you're like, what does that mean? He's like, I don't fucking know. That shouldn't be a thing.
It is undoubtedly due to the influence of the Nahindrian crystal that I am planted in you. It is not surprising that your soul is strong. It is mixed with the spiritual essence of a demon lord, and a very powerful one at that. I am uncertain whether your soul could ever be ripped from your body, although I would advise against putting it to the test. However, you have the right to find your own way and to test the limits of your power as much as you wish.
So I don't know if I need to take this to unlock the next mythic thing.
Are you sure you are ready to hear the answer to that? To understand my intentions, you must understand everything.
I'm also
else
incredibly
first.
confused in this game
So
by like
think.
what lines they choose to
Are
have
there any other
voice
gifts
acted.
in
I
your
guarantee you, there's gonna be a line here that isn't voice acted.
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the
An
world
abscess?
wound in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not
How the
yet
fuck did you
realize it.
connect the
It is
world
not a
wound to
disease,
a
but rather an
me?
abscess.
How the fuck did you manage that?
Kill you. It cannot fully
What?
be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace. Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth.
What?
From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes.
Ma'am?
You were
Mama?
chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from
Mama?
danger. I'm
The-
glad you
I
found
started the
it
game with these.
successful.
Oh.
Can't remember where did you get these braces of your name on the inscription I promise on them. She's like, Mama? I was being sarcastic before, but Mama?
Aside from this, I helped you. Even when you were unaware of my presence.
Could you like not take off the braces or take
Oh, you can. I can sell them. It's just they're worth like 20 fucking golds. I don't care enough to do it.
You
I-
always
Eh. Well, because they provide a +1 to luck or +1 to AC saves and skill checks with not being a specific source, so they suck of everything.
Huh.
So as far as my character's concerned, they're like one of the best bracelets I have for him because I haven't found anything that's good that stacks that isn't beat by something else I already have, you know.
Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful
You should help me out more
pull.
often.
They are not my masters, they are a resource.
Kind of fucking ballsy to say Baphomet is a resource.
Yeah.
In the plane of hell. Kind of fucking ballsy.
Yeah.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent.
Yep.
And
I-
the Suture
I-
was the only
I am-
one I could trust to execute
I
my plan
am
explained.
getting the feeling the reviewer she's gonna be mum.
He too once experienced rebirth at my hands, and that is why I was willing to risk his life. Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation.
Fucking,
is
where's
far
the
more
question where you ask
valuable
if
than
she's
knowledge
mom?
that is
Mom?
simply given.
We
That
just
is
like
why I
start
wanted
breaking
you to go
down
to the
crying.
laboratory yourself.
Mama?
Over
Just
finding
give
your
you a
mom.
nudge
Mom?
in the right direction.
I don't know who my mum is.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose.
Instantly.
Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the
Nocticula
bodies
is the
of her
Lady in
fellow
Shadow.
lords
Yeah.
and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles. Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord.
But that knife sucks ass! It's a 1d4 knife with no special effects.
Blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A
Kitty!
very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals. Although it is unlikely I will ever publish
I mean,
it.
here's the thing. Like, throughout this entire game, she has not betrayed me yet. And she hasn't ever asked me to do anything, specifically.
Yeah.
Like, she has given me power, she has saved my life on multiple occasions, at least lore-wise, and has made the journey much easier, but she has never asked me to do anything, or, you know, even suggested anything, really. This is the first thing she's ever really suggested to do, is taking the power. So, like...
So it's not like she's evil, necessarily.
I
Well,
mean,
she's evil, but
she's
not
evil.
like... but not like wants the demons
Not
to win
just
evil
any
type of thing.
creatures. Demons.
Like, if she is Mum,
The
which
soul
I'm
is
getting seriously Mum vibes from, like, how she talks about a lot of the
to
things.
receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving
Maybe all she does want is
failed
that, you know,
because
the
voice
main
of the
character
abyss was
becomes
not strong
powerful
enough
and
within
pursues,
them.
you know, his path to that.
Yeah.
Your soul.
So you're gonna take the
I
crystal?
changed
Probably.
myself.
I've a save before, like, if it fucks me over, if it fucks me over, it'd probably be fairly quickly. I do have the save right there, and I could get here easily, you know.
That began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabris. This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself.
Okay, so she would have preferred I become a demon instead of angel, but, you know, it's a pity, and it's like, eh.
It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Mum!
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end.
Jesus, lady,
But the
like...
Lady in Shadow
I know, right?
is different. She
I know,
is
right?
the eminent ruler.
Like, that's my point, where it's like, I don't know if I can trust her or not.
I mean, at least with, like, she's like, yeah, the actual goddess of the realm, though, she's different. Don't fuck with her.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades
Mum?
perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water. but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural.
But, you know, that's the thing.
power,
Where it's like, if
such
she
as
wanted
the
me to be
Sword of
evil,
Valor.
she could have at the beginning,
Your power
you know,
can
she,
change.
lore-wise, she could have just given me a thing that would have basically forced me down the path into demonhood. She could have, but she didn't.
Into a form that you yourself have chosen. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good. Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
And plus, like, I'm kind of on the path to becoming a lich. Like, it kind of makes sense that my character would take basically any chance of even more power.
Yeah.
Slurp. And I assume I'll find out pretty fucking quickly if this is a bad decision. Like, if this affects my lichdom or not.
Or it'll just be at the end of the game where it's like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. Game over.
Judge the essence and the power of Silver Mirror and clear flows through like river, the power that courses through so immense that wound of the chest closes as if it never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
Fuck
all
you,
your
bitch.
valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation. It was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Alushanira, where even the most faithful lose their way and lie.
I want to help you close the world.
Nyeh.
Oh, you don't like that result?
No. See, now I know. Like, here's the thing, like, it's not gonna have, like, not taking it isn't gonna fuck me over or anything.
Yeah, like I thought they'd be like, oh, you didn't take the fucking obvious trap crystal. Well, you can't progress the game anymore.
Like, that's not gonna
Sorry.
happen, obviously. And I don't want this to be, like, an evil playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm a lich, but liches don't have to be
You are my
evil, is the
creation.
thing.
Your power.
They usually become evil because they go crazy because they, like, fucking isolate themselves for thousands of years, but they don't have to. Especially in Pathfinder. In Pathfinder's way the fuck simpler to become a,
You are, but
a lich than D&D.
this.
Witches in D&D are also inherently evil because they have
Let's
to,
see,
like,
I get
consume
the
souls.
same thing.
Wait, what?
I still got the power, so now it's basically, you channel power upon these words and show that you feel a surge of power within your response. You turn down what Regeneration offered you, and your whole being embraces that choice. A wave of cold washes over your chest, and the opening becomes smaller.
That effect. How unexpected. It deserves to be studied, but I will see to that later.
Oh, that was.
Like I said, like I don't think she's, you know, I don't think she's evil. She's chaotic. I say chaotic neutral, but
Enough!
I'd
Enough
say
of
she's
this madness.
evil. I mean, evil doesn't necessarily mean you.
oh wait, do you fucking betray me anyway? Oh,
I
wow.
saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face
Oh,
of
because
temptation.
he's still like, oh,
Just
you're
because
evil.
I'm part
Curse the
demon.
Abyss, and
Fuck
curse
you.
Alushanira, where even the
Does that
most
make you want to be
faithful
loaded
lose their
again?
way and commit treason. I must save those who can be saved.
Like, I'm so not gonna, like, work with the demons. Like, if they want to work with me, then so be it.
We
If
still
not,
have something
then...
to discuss.
Oh, this is wrong, too.
Are you sure you are ready to hit? I want to help you close the world wound.
Yep, same thing. Hey! Succubus Queen. I read these words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Seeing the throne that was unteached a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Lucia and Midnight Owls, and a powerful demon lord, and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her lips curl in an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurelian? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of service.
Wait, what? They're just...
I was just Nocticula is a CR30 creature.
I'm sure she is. I love how you're just like looking at the fucking monster manual for the enemies that appear. Not Gomler.
Such an impenetrable face you have, mortal. It hides your heart well. I have had my eye on you for a very long time.
Her fucking like
It was a
calf
tender
is
head
very long,
that
Nick.
imbued you with such incredible powers.
That's like
See your worth as a
2 feet. What the fuck?
Not as Lady how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily.
I feel like I didn't really
impressed by
win respect. I
outstanding
killed
magical
everyone who didn't
abilities.
respect me.
Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
I wonder why she would possibly think the angel trapped in hell is gonna die. What? Why do you think the angel is gonna die when he leaves and goes into the demon territory? Why is he gonna die?
I just read like the small snippet of her lore, and it's like, seeing of course she's worshipped by like fucking assassins and shit, and you know those like faithful get spells, but she's also worshipped in like kind of an off way, just like as like a goddess of outcasts. And these outcasts also get spells, which kind of pisses off the faithful, which she finds hilarious. So she grants power to these like weird offshoot cults that don't really worship us as a demon god, just because it's funny.
Fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would
so
come.
there's a fun thing in D&D. The Drow goddess has a special rule where if anyone says her name or any of her titles, she can immediately like view that person and everything with like a mile radius of that person for like a day.
Huh.
It'd be very funny to be like, say her name and go, fuck you, and then leave.
But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomade. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomade's pet pug if she had one.
Pugs exist in Galorian.
Perhaps you don't know.
Confirmed.
It'd be funny if if your character's like, the fuck's a
Perhaps you
pug?
made the same mistake as many before you, and many who are more insightful and more powerful. Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities.
Ember, like, please, Ember, I have to see how you plan to convince her to become good.
The forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomade himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels. He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy.
Oh, so the Herald's a hypocrite. Got it. Fuck you, Herald. Even more.
What?
The Herald's like the top general for the Angels in the war was a demon.
Oh.
Or a devil specifically. An offspring from a devil. But he was able to, like, through his achievements, he was respected enough by all the angels to become the general. So the Herald is a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah.
Incidentally, was it really necessary to bother the dearly departed Alanithia? The shriek she let out upon returning to her grave interrupted my train of thought and quite spoiled my mood.
So, I somehow in my lich powers, I was able to manifest the soul of the goddess who is making up the isles with her dead body. I don't know how. I don't think I'm strong enough to do that, but I did it apparently. Because I'm not a full lich yet. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm a very motivated necromancer at this point. I managed to bring back the soul of one of the greater demon lords. And then she was just like ultra depressed. I was like, let me be dead. I went, okay.
Let them nurse their grudge. Those fat, smug wretches think themselves the guardians and heralds of the Abyss. But the Abyss has no need of servants. They once dared to come to me with some ludicrous demands. I can only presume that after receiving the heads of their brethren in response, the rest found their ire somewhat cooled. My brother, Sakothbanoth, manipulated me.
Sakothbanoth.
He convinced me that our confrontation with Alanithia was inevitable, and that I had to strike first.
I assume you killed your brother, because that kind of seems on par for your... on track for your character.
Do you honestly think you can find out such precious secrets that easily?
Yes.
How I dealt with past
Yeah.
knowledge I guard very closely. You already know more than anyone else. Be content with what knowledge you already possess. You seek
Don't
more
underestimate my ability to heal absurd amounts of health.
Indeed. We have business concerning the living. We need not waste any more time on the dead.
The conversation interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus, who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering in her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hardening and cold as Nocticula ponders the new development. The messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize the green eyes, except they were washed with pain when you last saw them. Their owner, bleeding out in the caverns of Nexus, succubus smiles slightly and gives you a wink. Another island, another loss. See, like, why is this not voice acted?
Yeah.
I know her. Yes, you already met Laura with my talent assistant. I heard she was very convincing at acting out, judge, recognizes Nexus agency, watching you such a very moment of the abyss. I've always served such a list. She stayed in her character even when you had decided to finish it off. Your most would show a lovely scar on her beautiful body. I prepared a beautiful intrigue, though. Top up many of your enemies and seal the wound. If ever ending threat glory, and you have the chance to become part of the intrigue. Hey, Nocticula, can you make me emotes? I can't. I'm not an affiliate. I can't make emotes, Todd. And I hired someone for my emotes, so. Alright, guys, are you ready to see how Ember attempts to convince the goddess of assassins and succubuses to become good and renounce her ways?
To be fair, she's just a demi-goddess, not a full divinity yet,
Seemed like
so
a very
maybe she
smart
stands
person.
a chance.
Well, thank you. Maybe she stands a chance. Let's find out. Ember? So that's her. No, for me, my streams. I hired people from. I hired someone for my my emotes. I have zero artistic ability. If you
She's fucking like prayed at her. That's hilarious.
yeah, no, I told you, Ember's fucking. She prays to literally every single god, all of them.
Wait, what is this? Wait, what's happening?
Okay, hold on. Ember, so that's her then. Well, approach. I have heard you bleeding your pathetic prayers to me. You have some nerve of just me such nonsense. Do you think I'll simply repent, renounce my assassin anymore? Do you have any idea what I do to acquire it? Wait, what is this? Ember! Tears are rolling down Ember's cheek as she sniffs noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she has up at Nocticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. I'll pay you an OnlyFans gift cards. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is Alucia, not Nerosan. We don't give alms here. Noctila throws a disgusted cry and goes, "Shh, I can't stand these words. Do you think you're the first one to try to move your display of tears? Oh, it makes me angry. If you would just wipe your nose and speak clearly. I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could erase your pain somehow, calm your sorrows." Ember! You should hear her out. In my realm, I decide whom I should listen to and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You want me to hear the girl out? Let her babble or until I tire of her. So where were we? My pain, my sorrows. What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me. I'm taking a trembling breath. Ember wipes the tears streaming down her face. I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive, people being devoured by monsters, people burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you. Ember, what the? Ah! What is this saturating drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat? I've seen your city. Oh, keep in mind, Nick, canonically, she's supposed to be a child by, like, elf standards. Like, you know, she's like 30, but she's supposed to be a child by elf standards.
Yeah.
And has basically the mentality of a child. It's the way you want it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and every city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are decisions, how miserable must its ruler feel? Carolyn says, and this is what you brought her to me for? You think this infantile sibling's worthy of my attention? I don't know.
Honestly, 3 is the fucking
3 is
player choice.
the player choice, yeah. That's what I did. I want to see what the fuck happens. Shrug. What's that supposed to mean? What, you don't even know why you brought her here? No. So what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness, devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart perchance, or that old crone the moon? No, gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals, silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a god yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you. Save me from what, exactly? From yourself, from what you've done to yourself, from sitting in prison yourself in. Listen, you are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why don't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen. Amber! Tilting her head back, Nocticula explodes of wild laughter. Her body shaking and she elbows over, slapping her thighs or her palms. She's rather than laughing, she catches her breath. The Redeemer Queen? Ah, that's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Woo! Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight. I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever, as my fool. Do you think she took my words to heart? I don't know. Who knows? I suppose you're right. See what happens. I told you to get out! I killed Willidus. Did I kill Willidus?
I mean,
I guess I did.
Say lie next to it if
it would. I'm aware of this. Of course, his lament went away since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, it's also the most single move in a much larger game. I mean, would informing her of treason even fucking matter? Is that so? Is it for informant? How nice you warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, do you really think I'm unaware? No, I thought you were aware. It's unfortunate that while you did uncover Diva's scheme, you still gave her the knowledge she sought. It would have been wiser to keep her in the dark. I'll have to keep a closer eye on her now. Then again, it's all so trivial. Mine crystals, so far aware, sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishiar. I see we understand why all would have to procure them on Lithium executed. At least you didn't tell Shamir about the mines you found. I was getting his ardent demon dream burrowing under my capital. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat. Habibazira is like the chosen daughter of Baphomet. The ambitions of the brat or her lecherous goat of a sire were bound to serve her sooner or later. But it always occurred to me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Habibazira with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight was not going to run it. A secret ingredient. Eh?
Alright. You can make Krabby Patties now.
Krabby Patties! Alright, that's all good. Regarding my host story will take longer than your brief mortal life's allowed. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. That's just past. There's also my future. What do you plan to do next? Subdue it? Possibly, or perhaps I have something greater or grander in mind. The Abyss? Who cares about the Abyss? Alright, that's all I care about. Remember the Elven... Oh, Elven Archmage, the fucking, the storyteller. Huh. Really? He was well past you even back then, and now, just how old is he? Fuck! That means the storyteller's like multi-thousands of years old. Like 10,000. He's like, hey, it's me. The storyteller.
Mortals even live that long?
Well, apart from Immortal Aslanti, say hello to him about halfway to Shadow and tell him that that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, he might surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. Are Baphomet and Discari your allies? I don't feel like they are. The goat and the locust. Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not one desire to deal with each other. When War Wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join with my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as not get bogged down in tiring and distracting war. By that opportunity, I would have met them on my terms, expanded my territories at their expense. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. She works for me as an obvious. Lady Vorish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever come from your plane, and the guile she used to betray one demon Lord Master after another impressed me so much I offered her the position with my advisor of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and the Lord Oaks don't know a thing about the portrayal of their faithful lackey. That's all I care about. She certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the World Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, required a champion, and she chose you. With her powers and the wound in her chest, the result of her experiments, when she infused her souls with the essence of the abyss. Of course, remember none of that. Everything that was done in secret. Even the power granted you was purified, to the extent that was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahidrian crystal. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you is part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything, like, again, why is this not voice acted? You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I love their games. They have the weirdest decisions for what they voice act. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not mere living tool whom we could fling in the flames of wood and close the tail. Like, I think you should know that. Now, don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth by himself. Then you can share all the details. I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. I may not know the reason why Galfrey sent you to the abyss, but I know how I can use your crusade to our mutual benefit. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well. What's more, I've never schemed against Clary, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There's no enmity between us. Why would you want to close it? When the world would open, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas, but the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Glare through the wound. Discard Baphomet now also had a way from your realms into the plane. The servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection. Questioning my rule, they were driven by the lust to conquer and slave, whether on Glare or another missile realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction, but the Descarites and Baphometites are attempting to amass their power and influence in Elisha to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vora showed them about the crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden in my islands. And once an island loses crystals, it becomes nothing but a flotsam. Slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishtar, with every lost island, my powers diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. What do I gain? A reasonable question. One must always have one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I'll give you gifts befitting your ambition and my patronage, which you can certainly count on. Prove more valuable than any enchanted trinket you could dream of. Someone's feeling generous. While we're out, we might as well ask for mortality. Harry didn't like divine powers and pockets full of sweet pies, right? I love Lan. I love Lan as a character. He's fucking great. I can grant you immortality as well. If you think I'll only rule the commander for service, you are mistaken. I grant everyone whatever you desire. Most. You, Underground Hunter, would you like me to rid you of the curse of short life that haunts your tribe, so your eyes don't grow weak in 5 years when your arms remain strong? I would love that, but I have to pass. I don't know what prize demons man favors like that, but I'm sure I got nothing to pay with. I'd rather die honestly whenever my time comes than live with debt around my neck. I would make myself and start a war. Not that I'm doing so.
I like how, I love how her reaction to we're also gonna grant his immortality was like,
yeah,
I guess.
I can, if you want it.
I mean, yeah.
How exactly do you plan to close the world? It's a complicated magical process. You'll receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Glorian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlesh opened the World Wound, you'll be able to close it. But first you have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hapamazira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahidran crystals in my realm. These crystals are a secret weapon. No more glaring consent against them. We will stop Fucking horseshit, I have killed so many demons who have the crystals. You must stop Hapamazira. If you do not, your words will fall. My power suffer significantly harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to choose over Baphomet Discari, Xanthar, Vang, and Mutasven. It was a well-calculated gambit, which brought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mustafen is Hapamazira's favorite. He oversees the information of the army. Hapamazira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships, and when the ships reach port, the crew discovers they've been gone for hundreds of years? That is not the strange occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I would provide you with a decent ship and experienced crew if you... I get a ship?! So what do you think, Commander? Personally, I'd rather take my chances rowing to this. Rowing. Fuck. Like, again, Nick, Sela, like, just basic-ass paladin. Descadari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the wood. They'll send their armies after you, so you need an army of your own. And that's something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hapamazira is mining more and more crystals. I'm a lich! Armies is not an issue for a lich. Oh, I had the wrong one. Am I asking for your help? I'm the one who's helping you. If you don't do what I need you to do, you'll die from wounds sooner or later, and nobody will be able to cure it. So, if you still don't understand, we both want Hapamazira dead and your plans ruined. Even if you're too proud to accept my aid, even if you leave here, you will still be moving towards your goal. So you have no choice really. You cannot swim all the way to the other end of my realm where your enemy waits. I'm offering to help you and demand nothing in return. I'll consider. And accept it, I'm sure. Expect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand a gate if you do my bidding of your own volition. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hapamazira visits Alushira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Kolapir to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. Secret air quotes. I like to imagine she was air quoting it when she said it. She seems like the kind of person who would do that. Kitty, I love you. Do not push my keys on my keyboard. Belong, take some time to prepare. If I'm to depart, I need your guards. I'll send my assassins so that no harm comes to your entourage. Be careful with my patrons, mortal. Yeah, I'm good to go. I really, you are no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Zoom! There's one more thing was discussed. The Lexicon of Paradox. Valorsh's magic creatures contain many secrets of the world. You and my servant, Lady Volish, were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years, it has remained split in half. I have the two halves! What was one side can be made whole again? Who knows what power that book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world even further, or connect to other planets? Not a chance. The Lexicon is causing no more than enough trouble already. I already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one, bring them both for me. I will reward you handsomely. I give the book.
Don't you already have both?
I have both parts. Yes, I already found them.
Okay.
See, give it.
Like...
Why do you need it? One word. So here's the thing, Nick. What if we play along with her and that actually makes her, like, listen to Ember? And she becomes the Redeemer Queen, eh?
I mean...
Yeah.
Well, I know you don't super care about, like, spoiler type shit, right?
Nah.
Especially from outside the game?
Nah.
Well, because apparently part of her lore is that, like, you know, she wants to become a full goddess, but... And there's rumors that she wants to become a full goddess as part of, like, renouncing her demonhood, but... It's also rumored that that part is just rumors that she spread herself.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like you've heard about that in game, and I mean, like, fucking the elf girl did make some good points. And why else would they have that be part of her quest if that was the end of it?
What's a profane gift?
Other than just, oh, it'd be funny. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be the only reason for it, you know? If there wasn't more to it. So wait, did you give it to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking while I was talking.
Okay, so if I take her gift, she'll give me a lot of power, will help me at some point, and will protect me from being like another succubus from like fucking me over with, like mental shit.
Because you're her mortal, basically.
Yes, yes. You know what? Let's fucking roll the dice. Let's see how this fucking turns out. Feel the power pouring you something that's snake to your very core. It reaches your heart. It coils around it. Heart has become your armor. Armor of black bone. Okay. Oh shit! I need to change my characters.
Wait. Oh, is she gonna send you off somewhere?
Yeah, she'll send me off somewhere. I won't be able to rechange them. So I'm gonna save the game right here just to make sure that I can see if it'll allow me to change it. Because if not, then I have to go back to my base. Approach the portal. Post. Whatever you want to be able to rely on yourself and your commands for the make sure you be wise to check your equipment because complete all finished business because I'll pretty. Okay, fuck. Okay, so I need to go back. I need to go back. I do not want Ember as my companion.
Just a sec. Let me leave the demon realm and come back for a second, Queen. I have to bring the crying elf lady back to home.
I have to bring the crying elf lady back to home. Ah. Lich. Demon. Lich. Okay. So this is the Mythic Paths feats you get. I get more Lich powers, which are basically just incredible. Lich is very cool because of the fact that Lich can be either a martial character or an arcane caster. It's up to you what you want to be.
Okay.
Which I think is really cool. Let's see, what are my options? So either I can take Weapon Focus, which will give me a +2 to my attack rolls, which would be good. Or Improve Critical, which would give my scimitars critting on 14s, which would also be really good. Here's the thing, right? Like, most of the time, if my attacks are going to hit the character, they will hit basically every time, and a +2 won't make that big of a difference. And if they're not gonna hit, a +2 won't make it work. And in addition, it's a lot easier to increase my to hit than it is to increase my crit range. Lich powers. Deadly magic, I don't care about. Death elements. So it's any elemental damage I would do does negative damage. But oh no! Oh, it turns all incoming elemental damage to negative magic. Oh, that's actually really cool. Lame. Oh, it's natural attacks. Oh, natural attacks. For 3 rounds per day, Lich can be all spells. I don't cast spells really. Lich gains a +4 profane bonus to attacks and a +1 profane bonus per mythic rank to damage against fighting creatures. I don't really have any real way to do fear. And Shake is like I do on my attacks. Lich gains spell resistance 25 plus mythic rank. That'd be really good. I still don't have spells to use that well. Whenever Lich activates ability, also connect all static blasts. So if you were a kineticist, Nick, Lich also shit for kineticist specifically. Nice. Whenever Lich lands a successful sneak attack, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw. I don't do sneak attacks. I don't have a mount. If a creature is killed up weapon death, all creatures at 15 rate so suffer penalty on cast level checks made to overcome exposures that you twice. That's not. So, what is this? Does it have a cooldown, or is it a thing I do? I think it's a thing I do. So this makes all my weapons have Bane Living, which is super good, and nullifying special abilities. Like, is that just everything?
Well, special abilities are any magical ability. Well, so it's confusing because it's like special abilities like are a certain class. So like spells are
Yeah.
their own thing, and then say let's like look at. Let me click this real quick.
Because like,
So
here's the
that way
thing.
I can.
My choices right now is either Weapon of Death, which makes all my sword attacks be Bane Living, which is super good, um, and Nullify special abilities, which I think
Well,
that's really good.
yeah,
Or
I think that pretty much applies to like monsters. So like anything that's like not just like that's the extra shit monsters.
to be fair, there's a lot of
basically.
monsters we fight, and I'm currently in the demon area, which I assume demons have magic powers.
Yeah, like for instance,
Um,
the Gammon Gar gets like the special abilities like ice spikes and oversized pincer.
and
Shit.
then
I assume
magic
nullifies
Devour gives me 30 magic resistance, which means to hit me with a spell, they have to break 30 spell resistance, which I have no idea if that's good. Like, with how Pathfinders, I have no idea if that's actually that high, you know? Well, what do you think, Nick? Basically, Bane Living, Nullifying It, or the 30 magic resistance. Because the quicken part of that doesn't matter because the only spells I cast are buff spells, so the quicken part doesn't matter because I pre-buff.
What's the other one?
My weapon has Bane Living and Nullifying special abilities.
I mean, I'm gonna guess Bane Living's gonna be more useful.
Probably. Most things I'm fighting are alive, and most undead. I have not fought undead realistically in like 2 chapters, and I have the ability like as a passive to just order undead to fuck off. So I think that's probably better.
Especially, I mean, like, do demons and stuff count as living?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
I think Bane Living. I get new spells because I level up. Because basically every time you level up your for Lich specifically, every time you level up Lich, you basically get 3 levels in an Arcane Caster, which Lich is Arcane Caster.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to, if I was an Arcane Caster, you can combine the spellbook, so it's one giant spellbook of slots. Which is neat.
We should move.
Okay, so how do I turn on? I have no idea what Bane does. I'm pretty Bane just gives you a plus to hit, yeah? Wait. Save. Okay, so the secret ingredient is a use item. Once per day, all potions that you drink are maximized, are empowered and maximized. Ah. That's pretty fucking cool. Too bad I'm a hoarder. Too bad I'm a hoarder on potions and will still probably not drink them. That's pretty cool though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if I need them, like, that's really good. It's just unfortunate that most potions aren't really affected by either of those abilities. Like, maximize and empower is cool, but all variable effects of the empower spells are increased by half. Oh, are increased by half. But the thing is, most potions don't have a variable. Like, I mean, heals do, but that's about it. Everything else is just a flat thing that it does. Like, poisons are different, but I don't really have poisons. That's not super great, gonna be honest. It's neat. Definitely neat. Okay, so my campaigns I get new mythic abilities, which I want. Toughness mythic is so bad. Like, if you're an orc, I guess it'd be fine. But it's like, oh yeah, when you are below 0 hit points, you gain DR 10. Woo. Iron Will would be good. Mythic Resolve would be good. Imagine getting to, like, the mythic abilities and all of, like, this, like, amazing shit you can take, Nick. And instead of that, you take a basic-ass feat.
Yeah.
Like, for example, extra abundant casting. You gain 4 more spell slots of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, which unlocks improved, which gives you 4 more spells for 4th, 5th, and 6th, which unlocks greater, which gives you 4 more spells for 7, 8, and 9. Imagine not taking that. And taking, I don't fucking know, armor focus instead? Archmage armor. You get your fucking mage armor gives you gives you an additional armor bonus equal to your mythic range. That means right now, if she were to take this, mage armor would give her 10 armor. Imagine, like, seriously, like, these are so fucking good. Imagine not taking them. It's either... God. Probably Iron Will. Like, will saving throws kind of really fuck me. So having someone who, like, is very good at resisting them would be very good. And as a paladin, she has the ability to cure those, if I play her correctly. They lose the minus penalty feat. Shockwave doesn't matter. So now, Nick. So I'm a lich. One of the paths you can take, if you choose to, is you can instead. I want him to have as high of a to hit as possible. So I'm cool with giving him the +2 to hit. He's my range archer, and he is last to die, and he has a lot of things that increases to hit, so he can get extremely high to hit. Like, I want him to just, like, have as high as he can for that, basically. Darren, you are my healing lad. Do I want to give Darren a pet? Because I could give Darren a pet. It'd be funny to add another animal companion to my party, Nick. For basically free, if I'm being honest.
You do like them.
I do like them. Because the thing is, like, the other options for him aren't that good. Because, like, next level is a mythic ability, which that should unlock greater abundant casting. The options for him, right? The options are either greater enduring spells, which would make it so that every buff spell he casts, because he's a cleric, he has a fuck ton of buff spells. Every buff spell he casts lasts 24 hours. Which is really good. Or an animal companion. Now the thing is, right, the only times I have ever needed his buffs are for optional boss fights. Every other time I do not need them, I can just basically brute force it by martial ability. So, while this would be very cool, and I could basically make it so my entire team is immune to all elemental damages that aren't, like, psychic, that'd be good. But most of his other buffs aren't really that amazing. Because it's like, say, Prayer is a +1 to all rolls, which is, at this point, very relevant. Bless is another +1, which at this point is very relevant. And the only thing that'd be really being buffed by that in any noticeable way would be the immunities to elemental damage, which isn't really a big deal, except for the fights that it one-shots me. And in those fights that one-shot me, I just do it before them, because he has so many spell slots ready that is irrelevant, you know?
Yeah.
Or I can give him Animal Companion, which, if we're being honest, would not be very good. It'd just be funny. Like, I could give him a pet elephant. Would it be good? No. 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 It'd be hilarious, though. I think we take great enduring spells just because it'd be more. It's overall far more useful. And then at the next mythic ability, if I can take improved greater abundant casting, then I take it. I don't think I can. I don't think you have tier 7s by that. By then, if I can, I take it. If I can't take it, then I take Thorough Elixir. Then I will take an Animal Companion. I think that makes sense. Level 16. Yeah, so he's level 16 now, and I still have like 4 of the mythic levels I have to gain. So I'm gonna probably gain one like every 1.5 levels, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you go into mythic levels in this game?
No, you go to level 20. The mythic class is basically mythic levels.
Okay.
Also, imagine taking your sneak attacks deal additional 1d6 damage. Wow. Wow.
Woo.
Woo. Weapon finesse, mythic. He may add his Dex modifier instead of strength to any weapons that use weapon finesse, which is really good because he has a Dex of like 30. Yeah. 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 Ember! That is hilarious. You can cast the first weapon initiative as a swift action. That is funny, but it's so fucking terrible. That's why I'm basically not gonna take her. But that's the thing, though. She doesn't really have a better option. Because, like, most of the sorcerer's bonuses like from these aren't really that good. Most of the mythic feats are more intended as a for a martial class than anything.
Yeah.
God, Darren is such an absurdly good healer, though, just because of the fact that he doesn't need to, like... I don't need to, like, waste spell slots on having the resistances. It's just, oh, if I need them, you know, he casts them. And that ability that he gets for his class of... you know, any excess healing becomes temporary HP, which allows him to just basically spam AoE healing spells and not care, is also insanely fucking good. But yeah, giving Animal can be hilarious. I could give him like an elephant, and then we could have like an elephant in armor, or I could get a centipede, and he has a giant 12-foot long centipede in armor. Which is also funny. And we're gonna go kill Hepamazira. I have a quest here? Walking on corpses? The fuck is that? Oh, that's... Oh. I guess I can... Right. So that person is a human who's in the demon realm, and he's just like a pirate. He's just a fucking ship captain. He's not a pirate. He's like, I followed the rules of the shipping of the human shipping things of we do not attack people and we finish our jobs. That's a lot of succubus guards. My goodness.
Follow if you dare.
And then you know, you have the question of how have you not died yet? It's like, oh, that's easy. The other demons respect that a lot.
Oh, that he's like follows the rules or whatever.
Yeah. And he's like,
he just ships shit to the demon realm, and it's like, well, I mean, it's a job.
yeah, or he's like, you know, all the greater demons will always hire me to do their fucking missions because they know I'll do whatever it is as they ask me to, so they respect me. And because I have the Great Demon's respect, I'm basically safe from lesser demons. And I was like, that makes sense.
Still has balls of steel though.
Yep. I have Reggie use the gnome hammer because, like, it's funny. That's his preferred weapon, and he starts the game off with, like, feats to make that his weapon of choice. But, like, I'd much rather him use a shield, but gnome hammer is funny. And I gave him a really good gnome hammer, too. I think it has haste on it. No. It has axiomatic, which I have no idea what axiomatic does. But every time he lands a hit, they have to pass a save or be stunned, which is really good. And, you know, he gets fucking 7 attacks a turn.
Jesus Christ. Fucking the number of attacks you get in this is fucking ridiculous.
Pathfinder! Well, to be like, nothing there. Like, none of that is, like, special things only for this game, right?
I know, exactly.
Where did he go? Because, like, I killed everyone down here. He ran away because he didn't care one way or the other. I don't know where he went.
Out of curiosity, does this game have workshop support?
Don't believe, not right now. They might be. I think part of, like, one of the stretch goals that was reached was to have it.
I'm gone.
Because I mean, if they add it and someone like makes a fucking summoner class.
I mean, I'd probably do a run because it'd be funny, but it'd be also like
really easy because the summoner class is borked.
yes. It'd also be like that'd be a really hard thing to code in though, because you'd have to have so many things like available for it. That'd be so hard to do.
Yeah.
I don't know why this area is so insanely buggy. This has only happened here.
Just have like, it's stretchy.
I have no idea. I don't. This has only happened here. I have no idea where this guy is. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm getting Nocticula's like personal ship for this. Like, there's no way this random mortal captain would be a better option for that, right?
I mean, I would hope not.
Like, he's for if you just decide to not take her help.
Which, I mean, probably would have been
morally the correct decision, yes. I have Reggie. The only other quest I can do here is bugged, and I can't do it because she hasn't spawned. The only other thing that'd be worth doing would be selling loot, but I am almost certain that this is essentially. Actually, okay, let's see where I go. I'm almost certain that all this is gonna be is just a dungeon that I do to end the chapter. Actually, I'm in line covers. I don't care about that. You know, I'm almost certain all this is gonna be is a very long dungeon, as is with every end of chapter that ends the campaign. That ends the chapter.
Okay.
I really wish, like, the game was... Oh, okay, yeah, let me wait. Can I info this and then do that? Yeah, there's... Special ability is going to be placed on melee weapon, and opening a weapon can suppress a creature's spell resistance. It's spell resistance. Another creature weapon checks the creature with spell resistance. The target spell resistance reduced by 1 for 1 minute. That's really not that good. I mean, it stacks, but by the time they stack, they die. Against this info, the weapon's enhancement bonus is 2 plus 2 as back. That is extra bonus. Also use an extra 2d6 points of. So this gave me a +2 to hit, and then also deals 2d6 extra damage. Spell resistance would have probably been better, but Again, most of the time, what kills me is just. The only times I've died is due to either, like, my character gets CC locked, which spurs is what I think would help with that. Or like they just spam like the 8th level version of Fireball. Okay, well,
Or both.
or both. Usually both. Oh, I guess that's what Axiomatic does then, can I? What does Axiomatic do? Info. Axiomatic is used a lawful power. It makes a weapon law line and thus bypasses the corresponding damage action. It deals an extra 2d6 more damage to creatures. Neat. Anti-Demon Hammer makes sense for my Hell Knight. I should save, yeah. That's what I was saying. It's like, I should save. Let's fucking go! Okay, the route marked on the map connects Alinthia and Cauliflower with Black Line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself. Determined... straight and steadfast! Looks at his lich powers, looks at the connection he has with Nocticula, looks at the help he's getting for her. Determined to catch and slay his enemy, Habumzir Baphomet's out at all costs. The commander's crew looks impressive, menacing a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts, handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has a predator silhouette with military craft, not to mention stockpile supplies and formidable arsenal. One day pass. The war is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing the first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. They rush upwards, squawking eerie harmonies and chanting songs for the air. The gaze of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside, except in the void. What lame fucking people? Alright, Nick, so, in my option, I yell at the harpies to fuck off. Needed to roll above a 4, my guy.
Wow.
Needed to roll above a 4, my guy. This is why I'm completely not beyond save scumming this game, because of shit like this.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, you lose because the 5% chance. Sorry. I don't. Yeah. I much prefer when it even. I mean, like, I get it why it's rolling, but I'd much prefer just a simple pass-fail.
Yeah.
System.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, these are neat and all, but I think they most of the time these things have. I think they have way too heavy an impact. Finally, the ship. Yeah, probably. Like it takes all the 2 seconds, and it's not like other saves or like other rolls. I need like, oh, I need a nat 20 to pass this or shit like that. I need to roll above a 4. You know?
Yeah.
I yell him to fuck off. There we are. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in the midair is no mean feat, but somehow the crew managed to strike. Crew managed to strike down several well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the chanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling distance for a while, but then head off to less dangerous prey. Many cultures consider the malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a noxious miasma. This place is Marin Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord, sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation, such the aura of Marin Island. Why are we going over this?
Dude, why are you flying over the island?
The heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known
near
as
this
strife.
island, invariably die horrific deaths. Anyway, as you're flying over it,
Tension and hostility between the crew seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reasons at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck. In a blink of an eye, that then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze inside of their comrades' lifeless body at their feet. The commander, who's just passing by, barely avoids a point. What the fuck do you mean barely avoids a pointless death? He could hit me with the cleaver, and I would turn around and look at him as he did 8 damage to me. And I look at my 280 health and go, really? And then I fucking bitch smack him for 40 damage, and he dies. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart. That wouldn't have killed me. Mercer it from his grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Noctico's ship draws a weapon and personally executes the combatants who dare to wound a guest. Entrusted to him by Lady Shadow, with a trembling voice, he assures the commander that his transgression will never be repeated. Okay. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort's pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of storm might catches the fleeing demon, shreds his wings into rags, and rips the flesh from his bones. The winds catch the ship and draw it to a deadly dance. The elemental to embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the storm, darkness, and chaos of crashing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels that the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting in a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge here, but to what danger might await the vessel on land, it would be smart to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements. We have the good ship, and the good captain. I think the ship can make it.
Speaking of which, why isn't the captain making this decision?
Because I'm the commander! Look at my face, Nick! How can you say no to that cheery face? It's all in the beard, Nick. The beard's like the leadership material. I have a ship to go through. Uh-oh. -1. The abyss is filled with vile creatures thrown into the lives of courageous aeronauts. Some of them are sentient, others less so. While attempting to avoid them all, it's easy to forget about the mightiest and cruelest monster of all, the abyss itself. Mercer shocked ship and filled of rage, the ship is buffeted from side to side, only ever a moment away from being reduced to dust between the two colliding whirlwinds. I let the captain do it. The captain...
It's like the angel one where you just have like a fucking angel come down and do it.
I fail. I'm back to where farther from where I started. So the captain handpicked by Noctigua fucking fails, I guess.
That's fucking stupid.
The captain handpicked for the expedition by Nocticula is eager to prove that the Lady in Shadow made the right choice. Well, he fucking failed. Standing by the wheel, the Skywolf confidently steers the ship through the hurricane, craftily dodging whirlwinds that crumple the air like the hands of a dough eater. He directs the ship toward a barely visible spark of light, dancing in the gloom. The spark keeps growing until it turns into a hole in the fabric of the hurricane. Wait. No.
Oh, so
wait,
you do succeed.
Did he do it? Battered and beaten, the ship barely breaks through the storm's iron grip. Many sails have been torn off the rigging by whirlwinds. A giant crack gapes in the hull, and some particularly damaging gusts have blown away the quarterdeck. Judging by the captain's observations, the hurricane has blown the ship to the far south of the archipelago. The storm-battered vessel requires urgent repairs, a stock of provisions. I think I did fail. I think I should have landed, because I still got thrown way the fuck over here, but I could have landed in the island that was here.
I mean, yeah.
I got an item.
You probably don't get thrown off if like you pilot it or something.
Probably, yeah. I mean, a 39 check, I kind of assume so. The lookout points to a violent glow on the horizon, the source of a series of glaciers, which, thanks to their unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. The colossal natural beacon of giant purple glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island of Nahandri, home to pirates and slavers. One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the clouds to intercept the commander's ship. Numerous spikes impaled with writhing, flayed bodies decorate the pirate ship, and it looks like the sails are made of the skins of its unfortunate victims. A huge symbol on the sail indicates that the ship belongs to a cultist of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. With bloodthirsty screams, they advance upon the commander's vessel. All of a sudden, a third party intervenes in the impending fight. Giant tentacles surface from the ocean's depths, and nested inside their cluster, a boy called Zorges rises.
Boy?
A boy? Rises higher and higher. His fragile body is propped up by one of the tentacles that seem to grow out of his spine. The boy hovers in front of the pirate ship, his eyes closed and his features contorted of rage. A telepathic shout rolls over the battle. Leave him alone! The tentacle rushes toward the pirate ship, entangling it and dragging it into the issue. Well, they're dead. The boy turns to the commander, and none but he hears the boy softly spoken. Thank you for my freedom. Ow! Hold on.
Did you save this?
I did save this boy, yes. So, I had found a succubus who had, basically been having as many children as possible to have slaves. And had basically killed all of them by having them jump into the Ishiar Ocean to search for shit. I go up there, I go, hey kid, do you like her? And he goes, I don't know how else to be, this is all I've known. I go, I look at her and I say, fuck off. And she goes, yeah! She attacks me, I hit her once, and crit for 100 damage. She goes, okay, I'll leave, fine, she fucks off. And the boy looks at me and goes, thank you, and then dives in the ocean like, oh, well, alright, that's gone then.
Well, he became a fucking tentacle monster.
He became Cthulhu, I guess. And I guess he's happy about it, because he, you know, thank you for my freedom. If he didn't have control, I doubt that's what he would say, you know?
Yeah.
The boy disappears in the ocean. The process serves evidence of what happened was not a monstrous fantasy or a fever delusion. The ring of extreme feints. Thank you. Colifer is straight ahead, but supplies are running short. The group plans to replenish them on the forbidding island of Vazagar. Once Vazagar was quite an important island, covered in the ruins of abandoned cities that hid both unimaginable treasures and horrible dangers. But the abyss is ever changing. So now Vazagar lies flooded, and the veins of Nahar-Zidin crystals hidden in its depths have been depleted at the hands of Hapasamir's proxies. All the crew can see is a lonely rock that sticks out of the water like a huge fang. On its summit, the crew spots a small complex of tombs, and not far from it stands a tiny village by the cliffs, just several houses that look like pale mushrooms, with huge caps and round windows. The rest of these homes are most like a gaggle of fishermen that live off Ishiar's bounty, and now they must be hiding with them, afraid the visitor are after property supplies. I ain't passing. So I think one thing I'll lose is fucking time. I have a lot of time. Do I care about treasure?
How much time do you have?
I mean, technically infinite.
Exactly.
Like, the only thing that losing time was gonna really affect is, like, how much Queen Galfrey fucks up my crusade while I'm gone. Because, keep in mind, I've been gone for, like, a week and a half now. Like, all this time has been about, like, this part already has been about 7 days. In total, I have been away from the crusade for a week and a half.
And
I
she
can't
managed
wait
to
to
kill
manage how
all of
she's
your men.
managed to fuck it over. Let's see. Do I care about treasure? I have 100,000 gold. If it's not something worthwhile, I'm gonna sell it immediately. We're level 16. Might be good. What differentiates a successful tomb raider from an unsuccessful one? The ability to understand whether a tomb is designed to protect what's hidden inside from thieves or to protect those on the outside from something imprisoned inside. Dead silence reigns in the ruins before the commander's eyes, and a thick layer of dust indicates that I lost where I was. Thick layer of dust indicates that the place has remained undisturbed for many ages. Without a doubt, these tombs are protected with devious traps, and their walls are covered with inscriptions in different languages that threaten potential robbers with swift and horrible death. Why can't I have
Pass in any of those.
intimidate? I can yell at them.
Evil.
I'm a lich. I can yell at them.
I mean, it'd be evil.
I mean, the other ones are I fail horrifically. We hit the traps anyway. Like, I'm so sad I can't use Wojif for this. Wojif has a trickery of plus 40.
Damn.
I have made him very good at picking locks and getting rid of traps. I've made him very good at that. It'd be very nice if it let me use his abilities for that.
Yeah, it kind of like. I mean, I get why not, because it makes it so you can just pass any check in the game.
Well, here's the
but, I
thing.
mean, like,
Most of the other ones that are like this, it lets you use your companions. There's just very
Really?
specific ones where it doesn't.
that's weird.
Yeah. I yell at them. Harm preventers. Having covered the path through the traps of the bodies of sailors. Oops. The commander manages to get to the heart of the ruins. This path turns out to be soaked with the blood of unlucky tomb raiders, but the sailors, being too afraid to defy the commander, immediately go face the depths, disarming the trap one trap after another. Whew. The commander enters the tomb of an ancient mage. A mummified corpse rests on a stone altar, its bony fingers gripping a relic. Facing no resistance from the dead man, the commander resolutely snatches the treasures from off his hands. Immediately the wall starts to tremble, a coast of stone tumble into the ocean, and the ground itself begins to fall apart. Whatever spell protected the tomb was also holding this piece of Valzagard together. But with the gravest disturbance, the magic has lost its power. The commander's companions are forced to run for the ship, escaping mere seconds before the rock loses the last of its integrity and falls into the water. Below, in a hail of stones. The fate of the unsettled residents who live too close to the ancient tomb is unfortunate. Oh well. Why can't I use my 40 perception character for this? Colifer is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander, after all. Journey's end to the safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench your thirst, and drink away their loot. Colifer's promises nothing of the sort. It's all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon. Its scald eyes sparkling rapaciously, jaws open hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient sacrifice for the monster. Order the captain, who brandished a huge harpoon to strike the dragon. Imagine being the commander, the captain of the ship, Nick, and you see a fucking dragon come, and the guy's like, "Hey, throw your spear at him!" According to the captain, he's dealt with monsters like this before.
Oh, great, you're all doomed.
Aiming carefully, he sends the harpoon flying. The jagged hooked blade pierces the monster's hide and sinks its bone into tissue. Ooh. The sailors grab the rope, so tight of the harpoon shaft, then pull as hard as they can. Their powerful collective heave forces the beast to flip over the air. Struggling, the dragon catches the rope with its teeth and quickly rips it out. But the right moment for its attack is already lost. The dragon loses command of the ship among the cliffs of okay. The airship finally makes contact with the stormy ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back to the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it's unlikely that no one in Colifer has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has over the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she's gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Glorian. Sucks for her that I'm a lich. Well, let's see if that those two items are of any value to me. Nick, I do need you to like keep in I do need you to keep in mind the ridiculousness of how many attacks my character can do in a single round. Like, so I have 8 right here, right? Every time I crit with my sword, which again I crit on didn't I take the bonus to crit? I thought I took the bonus to crit.
It wasn't the whole fucking point.
I could have sworn I took the bonus. Hold on, let me. It's what the fuck is it? I guess I knew mythic class right here. Never mind, I can't do that. Weapon training, channel, skill, focus, or proficiency, fighting, mythic. Where is the other mythic? Weird. I could have sworn that I took the mythic feat for critical. I don't see it. Maybe I didn't take it. Well, regardless, deal with that later. Every time I crit with my scimitar, I get another shield bash. Which again, I crit in 15s. So, that means it's possible in one turn that I would hit 13 times in 6 seconds. And that is just my main action. That is not my swift action. Fucking aura. We're about to be, it was our here at a request. Alright, so then, I drink my mutagen. And I look at my now 34 strength and 242 health.
Oh, is that a potion or?
That is a concoction that is part of my class feature.
Oh, okay, so you
basically,
get one.
I get one every long rest. Basically, okay. I took Mutation Warrior. You give up armor training. In exchange, you get a mutagen. Armor training is fucking terrible. All armor training does is it reduces the dex penalty by 1.
Which if you're not really using dex, like...
Which, I mean, I do have dex, like, I have 25 dex. But the point of my high dex is exclusively for shield bashing. Because you need dex for 2-weapon fighting and then improved 2-weapon fighting, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
So this high dex doesn't matter. The point of his reflex saves, but to be fair, my reflex saves are helped by my dex. But basically the armor thing gets rid of my dex to AC, which my heavy armor is better, and like if I in exchange I'd have like 3 higher AC, but the concoctions that I have give me 6 natural armor, so whatever. You know? And then it make my mobility checks better. But it wouldn't help me that much in combat as compared to this. Which this, right now, gives me a +6 bonus to strength and constitution. Which is really good.
Yeah.
And then also +4 natural armor, which means my amulet doesn't need to be. Granted, this one's better than that. But this gives me a +2 to my current highest score, which is why my strength is at 34 and my dex is at 25. And, you know, why most of my stats are pretty fucking high. Oh yeah, right. I want to check the 2 things I got. I got the ring of fencing. It's that one. Ring grants a +4 to ring pressure +4 grants wearer the ability to get a +4 dodge bonus to AC against range attacks. That's really not that good. I mean, the +4's nice, but only range attacks, like, that's not really an issue most of the time.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I need the protector? This would probably be easier. The protector. These gloves grants a +4 to saving throws against poison and curse effects. Additionally, grant a +10 on used magic device skill checks. A lot of money, but Poison's not a big issue, and I have neutralized poison as a spell. Because, you know, even like in level 20 Pathfinder, most poisons are like, haha, 3 damage a turn, haha.
I mean, there's like some of the special poisons that are just like, if you fail, you die. But
see, right there, right, like right fucking there. Land crit 137 damage. Land crit 142 damage. I crit 100. Dead.
and it's dead. Yeah.
And that's why, like, Lan is, like, one of my top damage dealers, and why I'm okay with being, like, having an absurdly high to hit. Like, my hit's the higher, because I have much better shit than he does. But, every time he misses, his attack goes up by 1, up to a +7.
So he'll eventually hit.
He will eventually hit. And, you know, if he misses, and when he gets a hit, it just goes down by 1. So, you know, he'll get to a point where he's always hitting, essentially. And he does 6 attacks a turn. Critical hit, 130. Bonk, bink, bonk, bonk, bink, bonk. Martial team! Don't need to give a shit about spell slots. Oh, Nick. So, I was in the area, and I found a chest that I had to wait for it till I get it. I just had to wait, and I had to wait a bit. As in, I had to wait, I think, rude. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! He's dead. Is he dead? He looks kind of still alive. So I had to wait for the chest to turn. I spent about 20 minutes waiting for it, alright? During it, I sarcastically went, I'm gonna wait all this time, and it's not even gonna be good. It's gonna be like a +3 dagger. Do you want to guess what my reward for that chest was?
+3
Not a +3 dagger. I sold it. It was like a +4 dagger that had some worthless ability. But I was very close. I just immediately yelled, I was being sarcastic. Oh no, negative level, oh no. Martial team. So here's a fun fact about Darren, right? So he has 14 casts of Channel Pazza, right? Each one of these casts is 50 HP to the entire team.
Wow.
He in addition also has 7 casts of Heal Mask, which is 250 HP for the entire team. I have so many full heals, like ready to go if need be.
My tail is restless.
I also love that if I remember to cast his buffs, Wojciech has like one of the has an extremely high AC of 39. Like I have 45 and I have a +6 shield, as well as like all of the good shit I have.
Yeah, because you're the commander, so you get the first pick of all the loot.
Yeah. But like, Wojciech has such an insanely fucking high AC, and I could make it higher. Like, he only has a +4 dexing. If I give him a +6 dex, he'd have one of the highest ACs in the group. Of being not even wearing armor. It's frankly fairly insane. I just have to remember to cast his fucking buffs on himself. And the buffs, you know, mage armor lasts 17 hours.
So, like, until your next long rest.
Yes. 18 hours, I guess. As long as I remember to cast it, he will have it. You know, shield is 18 minutes, but he has 8 casts of it. So, whatever.
We do it my way.
Okay, are you good? Can I like be Lich and be like, you're my zombie now? Yes! I can do that! A corpse lies at your feet. He's kind of twitching there. It is wearing an old set of knight's armor, and beneath the open visor you see a shrunken, mummified face with 3-inch of lips and a sharp, angular chin. The dead man looks human, but even in death you can tell there's something not quite right about his features. However, it's not difficult to imagine what he must have looked when he was alive. Resolute, proud, and courageous. Lich.
Mine.
I used to be like, fuck! Your power pours into dead man's flesh. It fills the corpse, illuminating its dead eyes with a crimson light and causing its limbs to shudder convulsively. A dry wheeze comes to dead man's chest. Who are you? From now on, you will serve me. As you wish, my lord. The knight makes an unacceptable attempt to rise, but his body is too broken and mangled. Alas, I am currently useless to you. I sense the loss of certain parts of my body. I need time to put things right, and then I'll be able to obey my orders. Are you actually cool with this? Because when he died, he said, at last, peace. But he seems pretty chill. Because like I said, with Delamere, she was cursing me the entire time.
You're no longer useful. Just fucking. Oh, you're not useful to me, bitch.
Who are you in life? A look of pride flashed across his great face, although his voice remained dry and passive. I was once called Castiglier-Mentiel. I was born on the material plane, far away from Galorian. I was a paladin in Order of the Burning Fist. His honor service rank, armor bore his insignia. We fought against the spread of evil, traveling across the plains and to sever the grasping tentacles of darkness.
The name of the planet.
Yes. I was a good soldier. I participated in numerous raids against. I have participated in numerous raids against Al Qaeda. I have fucking countless confirmed kills. However, an incursion in the Ivory Lab led to my defeat, and I was turned into a weapon. That's where I became who I am now.
Where the fuck was he born?
The material plane.
Yeah, no, yeah, but fucking, if
Oh.
not Galorian, where?
Oh, the moon. hence why create, and he cuts himself off. How'd you go from being Baphomet's enemy to being a servant? We made a mistake. We did not know the danger awaited us in the Every Labyrinth. The arrows felt like rain as we forced our way inside. Only 2 dozen warriors survived the range assault. Then, our path of retreat was cut off, and for many months we were forced to survive in darkness, wounded and filled with despair. We had to fight at every turn. Finally, we found a canal at the depths of the labyrinth. We seized the ship as it moved through the water and set sail, hoping the current would carry us away, but it was a trap. We were sailing straight into an ambush, and I knew it was about the ambush all along. Ooh. Darkness had devoured my spirit, and the Lord of the Minotaurs already had me in his thrall. I acted according to his will and followed his instructions. My comrades perished, and my beloved wife, my most faithful companion, was taken prisoner. I accepted my own fate. I was killed, but the memory of my wife kept my spirit from appearing from Phrasmus' court. Another guy who's like, I died, but I didn't want to, so I didn't. I gotta admit, he looks pretty fucking rad. I like his armor. His armor's pretty fucking cool. And 2 swords, like, those are like 2 scimitars. Nick, I have a scimitar, brother! If he's gonna become a companion, I'm gonna make him crit dual with scimitars. And I have scimitars I've been holding on to. Ah! Because whenever I get good scimitars, I hold on to them just in case.
Yeah.
And I have a new scimitar, buddy. Reggie, while I love you, you might be being replaced. Depends on his class. If his class is shitty, I might not keep him. A crit paladin would be interesting, though. I gotta admit. Baphomet saw what I had become and bent me to his will. He made me a slave, and my brothers and sisters in arms were raised to undeath. They served as a unit under my command. The brand of the burning first was removed from my armor, and I replaced it with a 5-pointed sword. That is my story. Hey, the person used to be rest in peace. By all accounts, he was a good guy. He was a good guy. I will try to save your wife. As you wish, my lord. It'd be a noble deed. Do you remember? Well, I don't really care about this. I will. The knight makes a concerted effort to get up, but his broken mangled legs prevent him from rising. A shadow of annoyance. Fuck. Here's the thing, Nick. I know how that feels. That's happened to me. Obviously not like completely broken, but I've had my. When I was a kid, my knees got fucked up and I couldn't stand, and because of how fucked they were, I couldn't feel the pain. I stood up, couldn't stand. I went, God damn it. And I crawled back to fucking home. So I know what the fucking flicker of annoyance is. That's funny.
So you have to go, like, find his legs or some shit?
Oh, no, he's just gonna heal. He's gonna heal.
Oh.
Yeah. He's undead. Eventually he'll heal. Like, I have regeneration too. It's just most of the time my regeneration does not matter.
Do you not have any, like, undead healy stuff?
I do. It's just not an option. Like, you know, I have multiple things to heal because specifically.
Oh, okay. Like, story-wise, you're not, like...
It didn't give me the option to. Like, it might, again, it might just be a thing where it's like, oh, you know, his legs are so broken that my thing isn't enough to do it. I have to wait for him to pass through Regenerate Zone, which is why he'll come later.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like, I really only ever want self-buffs. Because, I'm in heavy armor, which means all my spells have a 30% chance that they fail on casting, and my resistance is so insanely low that any offensive spell is basically never gonna hit. I like buff spells. Bone Shoot is super good. Like, immunity to crits for an entire fight is super fucking good. Summoning guys is good though. The only issue with Bone Shoot is my current shield is a +6. So the only point of this would be for the immunity to critical hits. Summoning a dude I don't think would be good, because I don't think a Grave Knight is that good at level 16. False Grace is fucking, what? 3d10 plus 12 temporary hit points? That's terrible in comparison to Darren. Disintegrate, terrible. Fester, terrible. Harm. I think the only option really is.
So wait, like how are you leveling up if you're still level 16? Did you get like a mythic point or something?
Like I said, every time I level up my mythic class, which is what I was doing before, so I'm a level 6 mythic lich. It gives me 2 levels in that caster class. So lich is arcane caster, so I have 2.
Yeah.
I'm level 12 lich caster. Now this doesn't affect my health in any way. It just gives me access to like a level 12 arcane caster has, which is tier 6, and because it's lich, it's specifically like evil and death spells.
I was like, how do you level this up though?
That just so mythic points are just given to you at plot points.
Okay, it just seems like you didn't really reach like a plot point or whatever.
I mean,
Like,
remember where I turned away the power from that Orisha was gonna be? That was the plot point. That's what,
okay, you just haven't spent it yet.
well,
Okay.
I spent it.
But then
Remember
why
I was
are you-
leveling up? I haven't distributed my spell slot, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Because remember I gained 2
Okay,
spells,
so you
I just didn't
finish. Okay.
I just didn't
I was
finish doing my
confused. I
spell
was confused.
slots.
I thought you like did it again. I was like, wait. I was confused.
And again, like basically the only point of most of my spell slots is for healing my undead companions because, you know, like these aren't gonna help me in combat. They're just not. Fuck. So here's the thing, right? Like, repurpose, I really want to try this. I just keep forgetting to. Because, like, read what it does. You mark a target with a Curse of Servitude for 1 round per 2 caster levels, so I'd get 6 rounds. The target is out 1d6 damage per round. If the target dies, during the effect is revived after death as an undead creature under your command. How long does that undeath last? Right? And spell resistance, not affected by spell resistance.
I mean, it doesn't say. Like, I imagine they're undead just forever. Are you wondering how long the spell lasts, or?
Yeah, but I'm saying, does he just last forever? Do I have a dude who is alive until he dies? Like, what are the rules on that, you know?
Aren't there rules surrounding undead where it's like you can only control like a number of hit dice or whatever?
That is specifically for create undead. And in addition, the spell works differently in this game to avoid that. All conjuration spells, including create undead, just create a high tier undead equal to that spell slot for X amount of rounds equal to your level.
Okay.
Alright, so
Rather
Carnivorous
than
Crystals.
having a permanent bullshit dragon.
Yeah. So Carnivorous Crystals really suck. They have a passive aura that stuns, and they have an ability that just insta kills if they hit with it.
Wow. Okay.
Like
That's kind of dumb because it's like that's just like a, oh well, fucking reload the game.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though, right? I have 20 Resurrects.
Okay.
And I have 20 Scrolls of Resurrect, which give no negative effects if it's used. If you use it this way, there's no negative effects to using it. I have 20 of those. He can also cast Resurrect, let's see, 10 times per long rest.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Resurrect doesn't cost like materials.
But it does, I just have a lot of them. I have 100,000 gold, Nick.
I mean, like Resurrect costs like.
I'm sorry, no,
10,000
I'm sorry,
gold.
I have 1,000,000 gold, I'm sorry.
Damn. That's a lot of gold.
I don't know why I said 100,000. I have 1,000,000. If I see diamonds, I just buy diamonds. I don't have a lot of them because they are fairly rare to buy, but you know, I have 9 diamonds. That's 4 Resurrects. I have 366 diamond dust. That is in addition, he also has Breath of Life, which is I have both Inspiring Recovery and Breath of Life, which each of those are, as long as I cast it before 2 rounds is over, they get revived. So my recovery is like this entire range. So if I see someone die, I just cast this on them, and they'll revive with not full health, but enough, and it'll get rid of Death's Door, so if they go down again, they won't die. And then I also, if they take it's longer than that, then I have Breath of Life. I have Breath of Life, which has a 5-round thing to instant revive them, with no spell cost. And it's just the spell slot. Like basically, I just need Darren to live. As long as Darren lives, he can keep the entire party going.
I'm off.
Hi. Help me! I'm a trap! I'm gonna not go there first. I want to get all the optional things here. If I had followed her, I would not have gotten that cool undead companion guy. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna be smart real quick, because I just keep fucking forgetting.
Did we find trouble? No.
There's spam. Target. That. It will die. Did it succeed? Or did it, I think it might have resisted. The reason I was doing it, because I thought it said, like, they can't resist it. It's possible I need to get their magic resistance, but magic resistance for enemies scales very fast. Where? Okay, it should be just a little bit above here. Casting cast repurpose. Doesn't say it was ignored. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back after the fight. Because it died special. It had like an effect on it when it died. Maybe those guys can't be reanimated as undead. That also makes sense to a degree. Because those are elementals. It makes sense if I can't make an undead elemental. Oh no! My rogue has been hurt. Cure light wounds. No, cure light wounds. It's still 22 HP because of his build. 24.
I am.
One of the perks. So oracles make absurdly good fucking healers if you choose to spec them that way. One of the things his class gave him was that he ignores the level cap restriction on cure wounds. So you know how like cure wounds does 1d6 plus caster level up to 5? He ignores that.
Oh.
So he does 1d6 plus 16 health. And I think he has another thing where he adds his charisma modifier to the heal. His charisma modifier plus 7. Yeah.
The mongrel did it.
Hi, elementals. Oh no, elders. I can summon you guys. Say hi to Cassian. Bonk. 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 You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
I'm gone.
Oh, look, 2 more diamonds. Fuck yeah. Rogues get... I love some of the rogue feats they get, because they're so stupid.
You're so awesome, Lamb.
Every sneak attack Woljif lands does 2 strength damage and 2 constitution damage. No saves of any kind allowed. Like, that's... Touch the treasure.
Trap. Might be treasure.
Ah, the fake treasure. But Woljif Pass, this is the real treasure. I'm sure this isn't a trap. The real treasure. Hi. Oh, look at me. I'm a dragon. It would sure be unfortunate if you quickly cast fucking resist fire while I'm doing my entrance.
Are you about to have an undead dragon minion?
I doubt it. You have to give me the option to lich it. I doubt it will. Is someone about to get fucked by haste? Oh, you want to talk? No. Haste. What is this? This is a Mesomera. Wait, spell resistance is based off of strength? No, wait, no, spell resistance is SR. Okay, spell resistance is I was SDR. Okay, so you cast haste, which is good. You cast resist fire. He's a dragon, I assume he does fire. And then you get absolutely fucked. Never mind, fear. And this is like where my issue comes in, where it's like, oh no, you know, the enemy whose check requires. Let's see, what does the check to resist that require? Ba, 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 ba. It's not just the aura it passively does. It needed a DC 34 will check to not run away. Do you know how fucking hard it is to get a high enough plus so that's even reliable to make? Like, especially will, cause wisdom is such a shit stat if you're not a wisdom class.
Yeah.
Like, getting to a save where you can reliably pass a 34 DC will check is so fucking hard. And again, that's just a passive aura it does. So what that fight is going to boil down to is my character's running around in circles until it kills them after like 18 turns.
Because you can never recover from the thing.
Because it's an aura, yeah. And now what I can do, and what I'm going to do, is I have Sela cast Aura of Greater Courage, which until the end of duration, all ally units are within aura are immune to fear.
Which you couldn't possibly know you need until this thing fucking appears.
Because it's just a passive. So normally I can like say I can see the reactions, but if just a passive aura, I don't know what things have that, and this is a 10-minute spell. I can't just keep this going at all times.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? Where it's like, now that I know that that's coming, I'm going to blitz this thing in like 2 turns. Like, this thing will die in 2 turns, and that will be it. Because that's how these always go once I know what they are. Hi? Fucking hi? So the weirdest thing about prayer is because it affects enemies too, it's very good at aggroing enemies off fucking screen. He's gonna die instantly, Nick. He's just a fucking regular ass demon. He's gonna get shot and just instantly fucking die. Oh. Hello?
What the fuck is that?
Hi?
Where did that come from?
I assume from down here. Yeah, it's right there. It was gonna fight me when I like across this bridge. Hi. How are you?
That thing looks scary.
Well, no, it's just a bigger version of Glabrezu. It just has fucking mirror image cast on itself.
This is not my time yet.
Like, oh, do you have lifesteal? I think he has lifesteal. Yeah, because he's already halfway dead, Nick. In 1 turn, he's already halfway dead. Oh, look, he's dead. So he's also been affected by the crystal, so now he's going to revive, but as far as revive, he falls down, which gives all of my attack characters an attack opportunity on his falling down and on him standing up, so he's not gonna do anything. Bonk. Dead. Now, I feel what they need to point out. Oops.
What? What'd you do?
The head-on attack on the mine has raised the alarm. I mean, let's be honest, I'd probably do the head-on attack anyway. So, whatever. Alright, now here's the fun fact. Here's the fun fact, right? So, like, say, oh no, I am super hurt. Whatever will I do? Alright, I have fucking 7 of these. Boom. Who the fuck did I aggro? Oh, that guy again.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Are you fucking serious, my dude? How do you have such a big aggro range? Did they aggroed? There's a fight going on here between... Like, they're fighting. They're done. Okay.
Me?
I'm so confused, Nick. Anyway, back to my original plan. Let's fucking blitz this dragon. I'm ready to watch the dragon get absolutely, utterly fucked now that I'm not gonna instantly fail the fear checks.
Yeah.
Hi, dragon.
This will be quick.
Oh no. Haha, immune to fears. I think he did a exhaustion? No? Is that just an attack? What was that? Rasma deals damage. So what? She did a AoE attack? Yeah, I did an AoE damage attack. Oh no! What? Oh no! Oh right! Remember the fact how all of them had a fucking health pool of 200 bonus health? Remember that? Because I cast one spell slot that gave my entire party 250 temporary hit points for an entire fight? For one of my 9 spell slots at that level? I remember. Anyway, so you just run up. Well. Darren. So what I do is like, oh no, they're getting hurt. Boop. Boop. Alright, so this is an optional boss. This is what I'm talking about, Nick, where look at all these misses.
Yeah.
Like, let's see, what's its AC rating? Oh, an AC rating of 68. I literally cannot hit it.
Wow. Time to use your bullshit, fucking 250 damage ability?
Yeah. Well, so what's happening is now I am killing it exclusively by the fact that all of my melee characters all have the you do your strength damage and hit damage if you miss. So I'm gonna.
I mean, it almost seems like the game was designed around that.
Yeah.
If they're gonna have.
Yeah. Well, so say for example, with this character, if I had Ember with me, I could just be having her spam spells that do guaranteed damage. Like Lightning Bolt or something, because it doesn't have resist Lightning Bolt. I could just be spamming Lightning Bolt, and that'd be doing like 60 damage a hit. Like that would be the option if I wasn't doing this build. God fucking damn it! He can't get close enough to use his other heal.
Could this happen?
Waiting him to stop being afraid. Fantastic. So then he runs forward and casts.
Oh, did your commander guy go down?
Make her go down, yeah, but then I just do fucking this. He's alive! There we are. Dead. Dumbass bitch. Again, it's like the only way I can use optional boss fights because of how absurdly high they make their stats. Like, so it has 67 AC. It is impossible for me to hit it except for a nat 20.
On your martial focused character.
On any of them. Like,
yeah.
Let's see. What was it swinging at? I guarantee you it's an attack where I was guaranteed to get hit. A
like,
plus 48 to attack.
Intended to fucking fight that?
I don't know.
Beyond cheese. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, this is an optional boss. The option is if you can't do it, you fuck off. I agree. This is why I'm using this again. Why I'm saying I'm using an optimized build. Not as optimized as I could make it. I could make it stronger. I just don't like having to deal with managing shit.
Yeah.
So as far as not needing to manage it, this is the best I could do. So let's look at its attack. So first off, its attack. It has a 48 attack. Means none of my characters can dodge that. None of them can dodge that. And they have some of the highest armor I can give them at this point. The only way it misses me on a nat 1. Its attacks deal 46 plus 55 damage.
God.
Does bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which means there is no way really for me to be able to resist all the damage types because, you know, this game doesn't have like barbarian who has passive resistance to those attack types. What do I get from you? And again, like I made this build specifically so I can cheese guys like him.
Yeah.
+4 enhanced bonus to strength, and a +8 advance to constitution. Holy shit! Wow, that is really good. Holy shit. I'll put that on. But again, for beating him, I get this, which gives me 28 constitution. Like 290 HP, right?
Yeah.
And +2 to my strength. Like, that's the thing. Like, they are worth the fight, but the only way to kill them is choosing. And I still have this thing to fucking. Oh my goodness.
What?
The loot.
Oh, that's a lot of loot.
And it's a lot of loot. A gnome hook hammer, which might be better than fucking what's his face current
It's
one.
at 80,000 gold.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's 80,000 gold. Okay, well, I have some shit to fucking look through quick. Alright, cloak resistance +2 doesn't matter, compression +2 doesn't matter, cross box doesn't matter.
So do you need like a bag of holding to hold up this sword?
I mean, oh, so you don't need to hold it. So all it does is whether or not you're encumbered. Because my strength is so absurdly high, our encumbrance is absurdly high. Like we can carry up to 7,880 pounds of shit, which doesn't get that high. Gnome, is that just a basic gnome hook hammer? A crushing burden. +5 vision. One of the way it is +5 vicious gnome hook hammer lands 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy. The enemy must pass a 40 saving throw or become fatigued. Regularly, the best paid. I mean, that's really not good though, is the thing. Like, as you have seen, 3 consecutive hits is not easy. At all. And I'm pretty sure vicious is that you hurt yourself when you deal damage, I'm pretty sure. Or I can axiomatic, where he just does additional damage to demons that he hits. Like, I'd much rather have that. I don't think there's really anything of value that I got from that. I think nothing of value that I care about. I should rephrase. Like, there's nothing of value, just nothing I care about. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, like, say, what did I lose from that fight with a boss that would kill basically any party that isn't completely and utterly optimized for it? I lost, like, 3 level 8 spell slots, and that's it. Got 4 more. Like, the only thing of relevance I lost for that fight is the 3 spell slots. But that's how basically every fight in this game is gone. Like, if it's not a boss fight, my characters have high enough base marksmanship where they can basically crush any fight because of how high they are. And in a boss fight, the first time they'll probably kill me just because, you know, shit like the fear. But if I know it's coming, it's very... So this is going to be another optional boss fight. This is going to be. I'm going to turn around real quick. I do have buffs for this, like, because my buffs haven't expired yet.
I'll take care of it.
Missed me already.
We do it.
Alright, secondary optional boss fight. How are you? My name is Castian.
We should move.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess and say that I will not be able to hurt you.
I encourage people to
'Cause
save
that's-
poor helpless tieflings around the world.
What?
Starting with me.
Is it that demon guy?
This one, yeah. The Folsom Queen. I'm gonna assume she's an optional boss fight. Judging by the fact of all the skeletons, I'm gonna assume she's gonna attack me. I'm assuming she's an optional boss fight, which means the way I'm gonna kill her is how I killed her the other ones.
We will win this war.
Jeez.
My tail is restless.
And, like, I don't know what else you could expect from me. Boop. Oh, Seal, you have blind on you? I should fix that.
My skills are absolute.
A bright future.
Wait, you have cure blindness, don't you? Boop. Lay on Hands is so fucking useful if you level them up as a paladin. Like, Lay on Hands can get rid of most debuffs. Hey. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Nocticula, but even a blind person could not mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth twitch mouth spasm and excrement, and exudes a scent that would make this latrines and poorhouse in Alushir smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds something like Nocticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porch or words slur and slip together as they are being served a spoon. Greetings, hero. Lad, look! I found you a girl! Fucking Darren! So,
Wow.
Darren does this to everyone in the party. The funniest one is he refused to do an Ember. And Lad's like, oh, look, see, Darren, you actually do have a heart. Your guy's like, no, it's no fun to do that if they don't respond to it. Because Ember doesn't care. You know, look, Ember, you're a bird. Like, yep, I'm burnt. You stupid jerk. Fine, I can take it out. Reggie, look, I found you a girl. If I skewer her with my sword, will she be a shit kebab?
Oh my god.
Gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting shit. You know?
Yeah.
Why'd you summon me here? I need a knight. I am the Folsom Queen, so I must have knights who repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of the big wet cave, and They don't respect me at all. Especially that overheard lizard, that black dragon. Oh, she's dead. I killed the dragon already. You killed her. Did she suffer? A lot? Now take her big stupid bones and throw them into pit of quicksand because they're mine, and the sea lizards are all mine too. And you, I reward you. An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Folsom Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of her like a splinter, and a grimy tube falls to the floor. Looks like something a wizard used to store valuable spell scrolls. These scrolls are very powerful. Powerful, Nick. Powerful.
Yeah.
I took them from a stupid wizard. I mean, I created them myself, yes.
Well,
Since you have seen me so brave, you must go now and kill happens here, and I reward you with my powerfulness and give you true bliss. No. Do I kill her?
Aren't you going to go kill Hafsamir anyway?
Yeah. Do I kill her, or do I just let her be?
I mean, like...
I just say let her be. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fucking sure. I'll go do the quest I was gonna do here anyways. Oh, look. Oh, at her behest, of course. Yeah.
Oh my god, she's this demon. Like, I think she just she's manifested as like a shit elemental. Like, she's a child. She doesn't know anything. Like, I can't just fucking kill her. If she attacked me, I would have without a fucking thought. But
Yeah.
yes, kill her, make her suffer, let her choke on sewage, and then beg for mercy. Nasty, horde imposter. You know what you should do to her? You should The demon opens her mouth, but cannot come up with suitable punishment. She stutters helpless remote. Make her dead. Like, I can't just fucking kill her. Like, she's terrible. Like, she's ugly and whatever, but like, she's not. Yeah. I guess she's not evil, but it's like she doesn't know any better. Well, all right. Kind of wasted a spell slot. Get the demons over here. Hey, random Sherbrute, how are you? Oh, you're dead. Bonk. Bonk. 7 damage, huh? Alright. I come through there. You know, my frontal attack's going pretty well. Knowledge Arcana, I think I have like a plus 16 at best.
I must inform you of my failure.
A plus 20? I mean, that wasn't good. That there's not good odds of that happening, so I don't really care. Random corpse. Fucking the powerful is what made me like not want to kill her, Nick. It's like, I can't fucking kill her if she's like that.
Yeah. And the whole just like, oh, I created them. Yes.
Alright, so, someone's about to be insta-killed because they got hit by the enchant ability. Oh no, it's my skeletal minion I don't really care about. Because, again, I get him back on a long rest, too. Oh, he's also undead, so he's immune to that fucking insta-kill effect. Hilarious.
Whoa.
Because undead are immune to the vast majority of insta-kill effects.
Does that mean you're also immune to it?
Oh, I'm not undead yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a full lich yet.
I mean, I didn't know if like if you were undead but not a lich or
No, otherwise I would not be able to do the heal spam on him. Remember in D&D, I think D&D
right,
too.
right.
If I was undead, the heal would be fucking me.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem once you become a lich, but you also have a bunch of other shit for being a lich, so.
Yeah. Well, like I say, if I get an actual fucking phylactery, then I won't really need heal spam.
That's right, because you'll just like come back to life when you die.
So, fun fact, guys, even if, like, this was a hard fight, which it's not going to be, I have so many spells I could cast to, like, make this easy.
Don't hold back!
So, the Roll Kai is the issue, like, the big issue. The Roll Kai applies a fuck ton of negative levels, so that is worrying. This thing, all Glabrezus do is hit. That's all they do.
I am never wrong.
Oh.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, there's more. I don't know how I didn't see these two. I don't know how I didn't see... The Baylor doesn't matter.
Strike!
Just kill the Rokai. See? Like, the Baylor does not matter, Nick. Anything Castian can hit will fucking... He will slap its shit in if he can hit them.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not it's a thing he can reliably hit.
Baylor is basically a fucking Balrog, and you're just like, nah, whack.
Whack. Bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk. Dead. Dead. Bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink, dead. Again. Bonk, bink, bonk, dead. Alright, so out of that fight, you guys managed to hurt my rogue for 60 damage.
To be fair, that was probably from like one hit.
Probably. Like, say, cast 338 base health. Holy shit! 34 Constitution is dumb, Nick.
So when do you become a full lich? Just like...
I assume when I leave this area. Like, after this chapter, I assume.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, that would make the most sense to me is, like, after this chapter, when because right now I'm not... I'm in a different dimension than my lich person, so obviously he can't complete the spell while I'm here.
Watch it be like, oh, like, this is a fucking, like... A roll you have to make, and if you fail the roll, it deletes your save. Do you want to proceed?
I mean, they wouldn't delete the save, but...
A test of my abilities.
I doubt it'll even be a roll.
I doubt, yeah.
Kind of stupid if it's just like, oh, well, you failed. I guess reload and go through the dialogue again.
Okay, cool. I have slaves now to help me out.
You have slaves?
Well, I mean, not slaves, but they are slaves, and I freed them, so they're gonna help me. The shit room. But, you know, it's like, oh no, Nick, I have taken damage from all of my party. Whatever could I do? Oh yeah, right, I have 12 casts of this.
Dude,
Beep!
What if helping the fucking sewer version of the Demon Queen is part of, like, turning her to good?
She becomes the actual one.
Well, no, she fucking, like, encounters it or whatever because it leaves, because it's, like, whatever, it doesn't need to be anymore, and it's like, oh, this is, like, the manifestation of all this shittiness I am, that sucks, or something stupid like that.
Facing countless
Beep.
dangers, Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
Yeah, lay on hands being able to get rid of, like, if you spec into it correctly, be able to get rid of most debilitating effects, like most debuffs and everything else. Like, that's so fucking good. This is bad.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna lose some people.
Only temporary though.
Bye, Bismuth. Bye, Reggie.
Are they dying or just going down?
So, Bismuth is dead, but in this game you have Death's Door. It's basically an option. If you would have died the first time you go in Death's Door, if you die again, then you'd permanently die, and it's only removed by Greater Restoration or by sleeping at a town. That's what
the Death's Door is or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonk.
So he'll get back up with Death's Door on.
Yeah, Reggie is going to probably die. Maybe not. I think I might have saved him.
And that's just like an optional rule for like.
It's an optional rule, but it's on as a default.
Just because like.
Just because they know the game's. Yep, there he goes. They know the game's hard. That's all. Yeah. They know it's hard, and they know there's going to be encounters where.
My tail is twitching.
You know you're going to lose your group, for reasons. Yeah, and they know there's gonna be times you just have bad fucking rolls, so they have that as a way to help mitigate it.
Smile. The world's
not you don't have the DM there to mitigate it.
Yeah, and you know, like not everyone's gonna do a good build like I am.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Not everyone knows how to, and B, just not everyone will want to. That's the thing, like, so with them, my build is, I actually don't really care if they have Death's Door, because if they die again, all I need, him to do is cast the Resurrection on them, and as long as it goes off, not Resurrection, just, fucking Inspiring Recovery or Breath of Life, which, as long as I see when they die, I can do it immediately. If that goes off, then they, they come back and lose Death's Door, so they have another thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't...
Did you level up? Is that what that plus means?
Yes, I leveled up.
Nice. Level 17.
That was 17. Higher damage, I don't really care. Mass open training, don't really care. Arcane armor mastery.
Between 4 group of level 17 ventures, being able to just kind of walk through the pits, the demon pit, the depths of the abyss or whatever, and basically without trouble is pretty much.
It's fairly accurate, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yep.
Blinding critical. Every time I crit, they get blinded permanently.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Is funny, but is fairly irrelevant.
I will be back. Do I need to get water?
Okay. Like, blinding critical is a very funny ability to get, but as we've seen, it's fairly irrelevant. I think we can hammer the gap. Hammer the gap would be super good. Because of how many enemies we have that rely on us just doing the damage stacking, that should stack with that. Each consecutive hit. Consecutive. I don't know if it requires actual hits. Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out pretty quickly. Probably Arm Bravery is probably what I'm going to do, because I don't think any of these others really matter. Don't. Teamwork don't matter. Transformation doesn't matter. New weapon type doesn't matter. The Arm Bravery. And then more heavy blades. Give my heavy blades the highest chance they can. Like, if I'm wrong and hammer the gap doesn't work like that, it's not a big deal. It's annoying, sure, but it's not a big deal. Critical mastery. I think I already have the hammer the gap equivalent on him. Or can I do hammer gap? No, it's for melee. Yeah, it's for melee. Oh, it's range 2. What crits does he have? He's exhausting and tiring. I'm pretty sure that's it though. Yeah, that's it. So I don't need it right now. Okay, so I take... Oh, I can get both though. So I take Hammer the Gap.
I'm back.
Hello. Then I take Critical Mastery. Oracle. Oracle has the issue of like say some casters where like they don't have a lot. They don't gain a lot of spells, but as a healer, the spells he needs is fairly limited. You know?
Yeah.
You know, the point of view is not damage, my guy. Just take more extra channels. Why did I not spend those feats? Or it might just not be counting extra. Yeah, I think I took extra channel, but I might just not be checking them. Extra channel. For your other spell for tier 7. Most of the best spells I would want for you would be fucking buffs. So Grace of the Champion. It's a tier 7 though. I don't really want to waste a tier 7. Holy Word is such a terrible fucking spell. Like, it's neat, but it's like, oh yes, if it's, if they pass, which, then if they're your level, they get blinded, which I guess that can be really good, but like, everything else, like, if they're minus 10 your level, then you kill them. It's also to the hit dice, which isn't levels, because like, say, monsters have a fuck ton of hit dice.
Yeah. And if they're minus 10 your level, they're not really...
They're not a threat anyway. Like, oh boy, I instant kill them. Well, it's like, I mean, I would have done that regardless. I think just Bestow Grace. An 8th level spell of... Only good against Lawful, which isn't super useful for me right now. Unholy Aura.
Giddy.
Not... Okay, so I can... Left Collapse, Tranquility, Firestorm, 5 Flat Spect. Wait. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Enemy creatures within your aura are shaken. Like, there's no save for this. They're just shaken. And if they hit you with a melee attack, they become frightened for 1d4 rounds. Huh. Neat.
I mean... Well, I guess Frighten is pretty strong in this. And, like, the base game, like, Frighten isn't, like... Kinda meh. Or at least Shaken is.
Well, Shaken is meh. Shaken is absolutely worthless. But Frighten, or, Frighten makes them run away. God, I don't know what spells to take from, because, like, it doesn't matter. I think just Cloak of Good? I have a good one, don't I? Holy Aura, yeah. Oh boy, increase your sneak attack damage by 1d6. Wow. Probably Hammer the Gap. Tier 6 spell of... Turn him into a fucking dragon. Dreams, Disintegrate, Spell Magic, Dragonkind, Ego Splendor. Too many spells. Either I give him, turn into a dragon because it'd be funny. Either dragon mechanics would be funny, or just, like, mass graces. But it's just like, at this point, a +4 enhancement doesn't really matter that much, as most characters have a +4 from their items already. You know?
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything required to make it so he can, have a good chance of getting rid of spells, like, spells getting through. Fuck, I guess I do just take them, just, you know. Like, it won't come up often, but it's not bad to have it, I guess. Like, you know, not everyone will have the +4 to strength, not everyone will have the +4 concentration. They have the ones they need, but not everyone will have, like, these specific ones, so having them is not a terrible thing. Reggie! You are a fighter armager, which fighter armager is kind of, I mean, not bad, but not good. Just because, like, the feats you get from armager aren't really all that good. Focus as display. Ah, yes. Give him shield bash with non-existent shields. Yes, very good, very good. More HP, not a bad thing. Probably just do armor focus, just a +1 AC. Again, even though that probably is not going to be relevant, really. I have no idea what other feat I would give him. Clip clop, leveled up. Clip clop, the horse. He rode, saved the day. Also don't know to give Clip Clop, because the point of him is he hits things. A great fortitude, sure. Why not? Stealthy. Yeah, I just great fortitude. Give him better chance of making saves. Negative level, that lasts for 14 hours. I just need a regular restoration for that, right?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Restoration. My diamond dust. No, I only have 400 more of those. Ooh. Beep. Reggie's kind of hurt. Reggie, I give you 1 of my 11 heals. Here you go, Reggie. Boop. There you go. You're alive. Oh, the other reason I'm not bringing my undead is, like, there isn't a way for me to revive them right now. Because I think resurrection would actually, no, I don't think resurrection does work. Resurrection doesn't work, and I don't have any idea how I'd resurrect them when they die. Like, it's possible on a long rest they come back, but I don't think so. Minotaur-chan. Do I save them? I assume if I kill the Baylor, I'll get him back. Kill the Baylor, kill the Baylor, kill the Baylor. Oh, the butcher ran through. Let's kill him. Oh, okay, well. You would think, like, once I killed both of the slave owners, like, they just kind of, like, stop. And be like, hey, can we not? We're slaves. I guess they are minotaurs. I don't know.
I'm gone.
It is so entertaining to me, like, how irrelevant most of these fights that aren't bosses are. You know?
Yeah.
They're dead!
We do it
You guys want to talk? You guys aren't immediately Haza. You guys want to talk? It's me, the champion. Oh, hey. He usually encounters the fears when he sees you. He jumps coming inside with huge hands. Hey, who are you? Did I lay in your shadow and send you punches? I knew this happened. Have mercy. It's not my fault. The lady in shadow? Who are you? The Lord Porters themselves, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste to escape his lips. My name is Izuka. I used to be a slave but when our tribe then made me overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and the was like, I would with their heart, and then when they did slaves, rolled as last to the death before they brought me down
Why
the
the
jump.
fuck
The
you
guns
even read it if you're gonna read it like that, man? Like,
because of what he said. My name is Unkai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves. If anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. And when the slaves revolted, I lashed 3 of them to death before they brought me down and chopped me. When the guards cleared the mine shaft of rebels, they healed me, and I was assigned to watch the kitchen where they cook gruel for the slaves. So I'm a cook, not a soldier. Don't hurt me. What could you give me?
There's something here.
There's a thing over there! In the kitchen, behind me, behind the cauldron, I had a stash there. I sold things and hid them away. Take them, just don't touch me. Alright. Incredible mercy, I won't forget this. Okay. Whoosh! So the gestures are just like, well, we're here now. A ring and some money and a comb. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you little fool. Here's the thing, right? Like, that's not enough to kill me.
You should have run.
You're right, Cassidy. You should have run. Bonk. 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 Oh. Reggie? He's alive! See, Nick, that betrayal helped me. Now I don't have to deal with fucking Death's Door and Reggie. Anyway. Oh, Reggie, your AC is so fucking low. It's at 33. It's so bad. The ring outs where after you sentence fire resistance. Ooh. Ooh. Resistance against every damage type is pretty fucking chill. Every elemental damage type is pretty chill.
Always be ready.
The waiting's never fun.
Revive. And then, so if you're wondering, Nick, these like glowing areas are basically ways to allow me to get a rest in.
like they're basically, this is a safe spot, basically.
So the way the game works is as like the penalty for resting, every time you rest, a feature called Abyssal Corruption goes up. That's this little bar right here. So you get basically like 2/3 rests per tier. Every tier gives you significant penalties. Not overly.
Is this like per like dungeon or?
Until it's reset.
Okay. And
Which
how do you reset it?
those golden things.
Oh, okay.
So like say at tier 1, you gain a minus 15% chance for all arcane spells to fail, as well as a minus to wisdom and intelligence, and a -3 to CMD and CMB. At 2. Your tribe members can perform charge attacks and suffer -3 penalty to strength, dex, and charisma. And at 3, I assume you die. It said very often, do not let it get to 3. It has 3 levels. Yeah, it's advisable to avoid the 3rd level. So yeah, so on the way you get rid of it is.
So basically, you can rest like quite a bit as long as you.
Yeah.
Go to these golden parts.
Yeah. So like say with those, like I could have like probably like 8 or 9 long rests without really any penalties.
Does it use up the golden thing once you rest there?
Yes.
Pretty good, aren't I?
But again, like I feel like if for a dungeon you need 9 long rests, your build needs a bit of work. You know? Like, I'm gonna go through almost this entire dungeon without using a single long rest, because that's how we've done almost every single dungeon in the game. But I feel like if I ever needed, like, 9 for a single dungeon, like, I would just restart. Because, I mean, every single fight would be this massive endeavor. You know?
Yeah.
That is a bit of demons. I don't think enough. I'm pretty sure I can take all of them, but that is a lot. The demon Musasafen is silently observing his army departure with the air of military leader. While shooting soldiers in parade, when he finally notices you, barely knocks your breath. Ah, it's you. You ran away in the last fight. What's up? Last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So be pleased, be my guest. You can stand there and glare as much as you want. You can even attack me, believe it or not. You can't kill me, at least not permanently. Where is Level 0? She's not far. Check the other side of the barrier constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by a really Vorlish. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they are also perfectly camouflaged. I heard the barrier in a little town of Dresden was particularly effective. She has walked past entrance to Midnight Fane 1,000 times but never noticed until now. You cannot get through the barrier. Happens to me or won't allow without my help. I can help you, of course, but I won't. You have to get you around to take it. I fucking yelled at him and called him a bitch. Either give me the key or I will torture the shit out of you for eternity.
What?
And he goes, oh, well.
Don't you have intimidated of more than plus 40?
I have a 36 for my roll.
Yeah.
Mooseman looks up nervously. After a moment's hesitation, he moves to stop her. Well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed her. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself both of them. Alright, mortal, here's your key. No need to get upset. I do what I need to do to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die. It's as momentous area my chance if I destroy Pelura's temple. Zoom. Fair. Alright, Reggie's health got reset. That's a bit annoying.
What do you mean you got reset?
Well, I had healed him to like 80, and then at this he got set to 1. I don't know why. I don't know.
Probably.
It's probably a bug. Like, Pathfinder games are incredibly buggy. Always have been. I mean, I guess always is a bit not accurate. There's, you know, one.
There's like 2.
There's 2. The Pathfinder game on release was an incredibly buggy mess. It got better. It did get better. But Lan, why the fuck are you in the lead? You are my archer. What are you doing? Go away.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, you got crit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the strongest melee character not being the lead is kind of unfortunate.
You are lacking.
Anyway. Okay, everyone is fairly hurt, which means I use 1 of my heal masses. I'm running low on these. Okay, with the COs, that's where I want to go, basically. So I don't want to go there yet. Oh. Random pit. Okay. That was destroyed. So I have this place to explore. His laboratory.
This is my kind of work.
A note. His letter. Ow! Well, that's rude. What's more rude is the fact that the spell lasts for like a while. And it hurts really bad, but I think like almost everyone pass the check. Wait, out of all my characters, did only Darren, like, take... Wow. Only Darren took the dex damage out of a spell that hit everyone that does dex damage on a failed save. Somehow everyone made the check. That is surprising.
Except for Darren, who I imagine dex doesn't overly matter for.
Yeah, so now I just wait. Doop, doop, doop. Like, technically, if I was smart, what I would do is cast all of your resistances, because each of these resistances last 24 hours. And if I put all of these on, I'm immune to elemental damage types. And I have the spell stops for it. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it'll last even past your next long rest. Unless it goes away in a long rest. I don't think
It does not. But I can do this, and they are buffed for the entirety of this dungeon to be immune to, I guess not immune, but they take like 1 damage from all elemental types.
Yeah.
And then I do...
And if like you need to get spell slots, you can go do the free long rest, basically.
And then I do Dispel Fear, so this isn't immunity, but it's a +4 against fear effects for... Yes.
Until you finally got it, it's like, oh, well, you need a 50 to pass this fear check, sorry.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other spells for me that's worth casting, though. All my other spells don't get the, like, permanent duration. I need some better tier 5 spells. Oh, it ended, Nick, by the way. It just now ended. Like, they last for fucking ever.
What just ended?
The trap that was in here. Like, they last for fucking ever. For not a lot of reason.
Yeah, 'cause it's like, oh no, I have to stand here for 2 minutes in real life to... It's not like there's a battle there, so...
I think the point of it is to, like, maybe try to, like, wear off your buffs, but, like, that's such a stupid thing to do. If that is why they have them last for, like, you know, 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Move the seal. Like, I'm basically immune to every elemental damage type, which is nice.
Might be trapped, might be treasure.
Detrap that. I found Hebamazira's bedroom, I think. Well, you failed. What the fuck? DC 45 of your... You rolled a 2. You need to roll a 4.
Time to save scum, maybe?
Oh, no, I didn't go off. I believe his trickery is high enough that he can't fail bad enough that the traps activate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I mean, I accidentally saved, but I guess... Oh, look, the Herald. You know, you fucking betrayed me, but, like, I understand why you betrayed me.
Wait.
Remember, he left. Like, I understand why he did it.
Wait, where's the Herald?
Right there on the wall at the top of the screen.
Oh. Wait, he's working with demons now?
No, he's pinned. He's a captive.
okay.
They're torturing him.
I see. Well, fucking deserves it, dumbass.
I need to drink some water before I read. Hold on.
How the fuck? Like, he's the fucking, like, strongest, like, angel of fucking Iomade, and he's got trapped like a little bitch.
Yeah, this is the daughter of Baphomet.
Yeah,
and that's the avatar of Daskari, who's also a demon lord.
Yeah, but Baphomet isn't a fucking god.
Don't they
Lord
rival the power though? Like, at least somewhat?
No.
No? No.
No, there's a reason why demigods are statted and gods are not.
Oh. Well, regardless, there's a difference between, like, one of the strongest angels and a demon lord, I feel like. Right?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's the sort of thing where it's like one of the stronger things is probably... Like, the demon lord himself could probably fight the angel, and, like, I guess the angel could probably be overwhelmed by, like, a bunch of demons.
Yeah. Well, he did say in his past that he was not able to kill him in a one-on-one. It was a close fight, but he was not able to kill it. So, like, if both of them did it, then, you know.
Yeah.
You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died along in the darkness, lost and forgotten. But I'd much rather punish you in person. Behold, the great daughter of Baphomet in all my glory. How much do you want to get? Bet you're gonna get blitzed because you are a guaranteed boss, which means your shot line is not gonna be as dumb as the dragon. How much do you want to bet you're gonna get absolutely blitzed? Destroying the tormented angel's voice, it goes, Gastian, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. How did this come? What the fuck? You emo piece of shit. Herald of my jaded faith.
Fucking Christ.
Mortal, watch the golden wing servant of the imposter goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap. Hepazamir and I have tortured him from the moment we captured him, and the whole time he spoke only it was of you. As if he didn't care about the pain at all, at least not the pain that we cause. Not my fault I was partially created by a demon. It's not my fault. How's it going, Mazir? So it turns out you're actually my great aunt. Oh yeah! Yeah, his great grandpa was one of the sons of Baphomet.
Huh.
Hi, Auntie! So I must have been off sick the day they were handing out relatives. I'm telling you, what did my old grandpa do to make you want him dead? Something about your ugly face looks familiar. You're the spawn of Yegafellas, aren't you? Well, I will particularly enjoy killing you. I killed oh no, Votiel's dead. Oh no. Well, Jeff, do you want it? Well, Jeff doesn't like his grandpa. Like, he turned down the grandpa to be with us instead. So, like, none of those really work. Hey, now is not the time to be strong silent type. You should say something all pretentious and heroic. You know, like, we are here to seek justice and big bags of loot. Then I'd be like, alright, let's get on with it. And she'd be like, no. And I'd be like, haha. He's supposed to have a British accent, Nick, so I want you to imagine all this but British. He specifically is supposed to have a British accent. Enough. I am sick and tired of you, miserable little brat. When I'm finished with you, you'll send my servants to I'll send my servants to Galarian to hunt down ASR members of the Yegg Festival. I'll make sure that every last one of the Vow offspring is dead. Let the angel go. How could you care for the one who abandoned? Well, at least you're, like, remorseful about it.
Oh, never mind. Apparently, the hand of the inheritor is a little bitch. She's only like
Is he?
CR15.
Oh, hilarious. You want the wingfool? Come get him. Alright.
Like, all the heralds are CR15s. Apparently, the heralds aren't, like, very strong.
Like I said, the strongest angel, but angels themselves aren't really, like, all of that. If they were, like, fights with the demons shouldn't really ever be an issue, but they die to demons all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more, there's probably some, I don't know, like, the equivalent of, like, demon lord would be for angels, but I guess for celestials, I mean, but I don't know.
Oh my god, Lan just said she has daddy issues. Don't tell me all of this was just to impress Dad. Ah, Phantasmal Web. That's unfortunate. Okay, so the Minotaurs are just here to be jackasses. Fuck off. Blue. Or did he just instantly die again? Oop. Live!
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Blitz, bitch! The fact that all I did was spell slots was just make sure my people, my two squishies didn't actually die. I was right. She got absolutely blitzed by Cassie, who hit like almost every single attack. Tremble before Baphomet. Arrgh! Why does Baphomet look so feminine? Like, he doesn't have boobs, but like, he's so lanky.
I don't know. Are you gonna fight Baphomet?
This can't be the real Baphomet. Like, it's like a projection, probably, but this can't be the real one. There's no way. Or Ayamene's gonna save me? You know, you are such a fucking bitch.
Wow.
You are such a complete and utter bitch.
You. Nah, he was already like that.
He's gonna, like, kind of bonk him.
Well.
Kalima! Kalima! Well. Alright. Oh, well, I guess she's gonna get executed by Daddy.
She was like, I'm dying like a bitch.
Yeah, how dare you disappoint me?
Well, she is,
been summoned merely to push this creature to death.
I don't fucking show loyalty to her. The entire thing to be calling was, the entire options would be saying, I'm only doing this because it's the only chance to close a portal.
Belfry guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
I like this picture. Is that the one from the book? I like this picture. I don't know, like, from like the Lord of the Minotaurs, I was expecting, like, I don't know, to resemble the other fucking Minotaurs, you know?
I mean, that's what Baphomet looks like in like common depictions of him. Like, if you looked at Baphomet, that's like.
Proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge.
That's like
of honor.
he's a fucking goat with a human chest and like a goat head. That's.
You down after all. Did you come here for a new master?
I have vanquished your servants. I could do the same. You know, the thing is, I don't think that's wrong. I think I could kill him. I don't think he has the damage to outlast my healing before my guaranteed damage kills him. You know?
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Why do you care about
Roger!
his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy.
Wait, did he ever think there was a chance that he could beat me in a fight? Did he ever think that was a possibility?
Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede. But heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven. Heed my words. everything Baphomet says is either a simple lie, a lie designed to cover up another lie, or...
Even if we pretend for a
Did you just pick another fucking escalate one?
I picked escalate. I can fucking kill you. You wanna go?
Waits you. Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey...
Wanna fucking bet? Do you wanna fucking bet that me, the time god, can't kick your ass?
Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
This will be quick.
Alright, first off, oh my...
What are his stats?
Let's find out. I'll probably fail. I'll probably fail the check. Let's see. 38 strength. Ooh, he's worth a lot of XP. 58 AC. So that's not happening. I need nat 20s to hit him. Immune to all spells. Immune to all elemental types, basically. Immunity to electrical and fire. Plus 33 to hit, so you hit every single time. All of that is expected. Yeah, this has to be an optional boss.
It makes sense. You fucking, there was like 8 different fucking godlocks you had to go through where you challenged him to a fight. And each time he was like, oh, I could fucking murder you, are you sure?
The fucking music, though. I don't. I have to like do some preparations just because lands are. One of my guys is dead, who I need alive. Now he's alive. Oh. Did I do enough where he's like,
My enemies is responsible for this trap. Who has put you up to this? You pathetic insect.
No, I heard him enough where he's backing up. It's like, wait a minute, hold the phone, hold the fucking phone. Oh! Told you I could fucking take your stupid ass. Feel your hair stand and the blood boils in veins, and the fire in your heart is so fierce and hot that it feels about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back to the shrouding rock.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Didn't expect that, did you? You afraid of me? Good. Oh.
You are on the path to greatness, mortal.
Oh my god, Nocticula is gonna fucking assassinate him.
Nocticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
She has a lot of tails.
Yeah.
She's like, that's a lot of tails. Is this just pew? Oh yeah, take crossbow, pew! Get blitzed, you dumb bitch.
And she's gonna, like, preserve his body. Alright.
Kalima. Kalima. Ooh.
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
Fuck you. You fucking, like, came in and, like, cleaned up.
Fucking kill stealing bitch.
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again,
I mean, the answer how she got here is because we made the deal, remember? Me.
of repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year. You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you. And
What do you
no
mean
one
months? I was on the boat for like a week and a half.
I watched you from afar, unseen. would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of
She was
Baphomet's
mine, you
voice
fucking
rushing
thief.
through my land. That is when I realized two things. First,
She like
this
gives
was
you
my
this, and
chance
that's
to
how you
avoid
fucking
the old
react.
goat. And second,
Kill
betting
stealing
on you.
fucktard.
Kill stealing fucktard.
Your thirst for blood is admirable. But
Uh,
you are here in
Oh,
my
I got hit by a
realm.
time bubble, I guess.
Demons.
God, our captain was terrible.
Perhaps it felt that way.
Wait,
But believe
wait,
it or
when do you
not,
get hit by the time
our
bubble?
Shinira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you.
Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future.
You are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. Every demon lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you. I'm glad I
The
picked this
perilous
superior
shade.
weapon.
It's gonna be
You
so
proved
sad when that's
yourself
not something
stronger
useful to
than
me.
your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice
What is
of
that?
my enemy.
Who is that?
I,
Oh, it's
the
Sela.
Lady of the Midnight
Eh.
Arts, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves.
Wait, no.
With a single blow,
Is that
you
Reggie?
have begun the great war between
Oh, I think it's Reggie.
and Baphomet.
Eh.
And I will reward you for this achievement. Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring
Again.
the full force of your
Again.
power down upon your enemies.
Again.
Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants.
Again.
When you get to the
Again.
castle, stand on the
I like all
edge of
these, the
that
runes on her
connects your
wings.
plane
Like
and
that's
the
really
abyss,
neat.
and we will
Yeah,
execute
those
them.
runes are actually all people that like fucking pledges themselves to her, or like her warlock equivalents, basically.
That's nowhere near enough. Like it should be like infinite, like, you know, millions of like insignificant.
I mean, it's probably like, well, it's people that she like specifically blesses.
Oh,
basically.
okay.
Strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction.
God damn it.
She is a skilled warrior and a good leader, but that is not enough.
So she basically fucked up your entire.
She
crusade
fucked up
when
my
you were
entire
gone.
crusade while I was gone for.
You were the one
I mean,
who
I
tipped the
guess
scales
months
toward
makes a
victory for
makes a
Mendev.
bit more sense than what it would have been of a week and a half.
But you'll soon find out everything for yourself, the same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open.
Yeah, that's
Of course, the Queen tried a wise decision. Every hour of delay. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Whoosh. God. Okay, hold on. I know I have resurrected. Did that technically count as time? So I can't use.
Okay, now I see. It's more of a. It's basically, essentially, you know, as a succubus, you know, when she lays with someone, she can essentially grant them a profane ascension, and that's like she gets their name on as runes on her wings, and they get a mark, and then they get like a +6 profane bonus on any one ability score, and yeah, they get a +6 and a +4 to any ability score, and then the ability to see in darkness.
+6 to strength. If only my fucking mutagen wasn't that.
So basically, if you're a really good lover, the tequila will bless the fuck out of you.
Okay. No wonder she was terrible. Wow. Wow.
Oh, is that like what Baphomet had? The Baphomet person?
Well, yeah, like her entire kit was like, I am really good at charging, Which means, oh, I'm in close combat. Well. Technically worse. I like this. I like this ability too much. Although the ability is probably irrelevant at this point. That's medium armor. Do I want the perilous shape? Because perilous shape, every time you get a kill, you are treated as if you had a. No, I guess that'd be better on fucking. Although Woljif almost never kills people. You're given the a spell of great invisibility, which great invisibility stays on through fighting. I think it also gives no, wait, no. I guess it's actually not that great for him. Other great invisibility did the same thing as displacement does. But invisibility doesn't give, like, the illusion thing. Yeah, anyway. I don't know what to give it to. I'm probably gonna sell it. Oh, well. Lich. See, I know I get another one really fucking soon. What? I don't know what else to take for this thing. But I guess it doesn't matter. Always a chance. Doesn't matter. Technically, abundant. If I took Archmage armor and then cast the spell armor on myself, I would technically have higher AC. +2 damage to roll up to +10. That doesn't matter. My attacks are doing like hundreds of damage per swing. Immunity to most stun attacks 3 times per day. That's okay. Kind of reaching the issue where it's like, oh yeah, I have all this like really cool stuff, but like most of them are fairly irrelevant for my build. Enduring spells doesn't matter how many spells that last for an hour. Okay.
Well,
while I'm building, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's between Last Stand. Once per day, I can't die for 2 rounds. Like, that's pretty good. It's just, the issue is most of the time where I would need that to proc, it's 2 rounds won't be enough. The only other option is like, say, taking Archmage armor and then doing Mage armor, which would give me a fairly significant AC buff. It would do that. Last Stand would fit the character better. What is my dex at right now? It's high. I know it's high. What's it at, though? 21, so it's a +5. That would mean... Let's see. I can use Woljif as an example. What's Woljif's mage armor do? His mage armor does 4 plus his things that give him 11. So I get 11 AC, which is what my armor gives me currently, plus my 5 dex modifier. Spell would last long enough. That's irrelevant. The only issue is that it could be dispelled. You can't dispel my armor though, which makes me not really not want to take it. I think we should take the last stand. Like when it procs, it'll give me more chances to heal, I guess. The Nightcrawler.
My skills are absolute.
Okay. Then she gets to take. I never used my.
When it turns out the only way to have Naticula turn like good is to have taken like the angel path or whatever.
It would suck if it happens. It happens though.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense, and honestly, just knowing it's possible would be enough in a way.
This is such like a useless ability. I think you don't automatically miss when you roll a 1. Like, in theory, that's neat. But when the fuck have I fought something that a 1 would hit? You know?
Yeah.
I stand. I don't die. I mean, this would be funny for him. Just every time he crits arrow shots, he just explodes. The arrow just explodes and does the damage. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it'd be funny. You. Second mystery. Followed by nature. Which will allow him to, in either if I just buy a respec for him, or in fucking 2 levels, gain an animal companion. Animal companion. You... The buffs you cast don't last long enough for enduring spells to ever take effect. I guess just greater abundant casting. Like, he doesn't cast, like... Having him be able to have more spell slots isn't a bad thing. That's pointless. He's already treated as if he had that. Doesn't have any spells to cast. I guess Flame Blow is just more damage on... Guaranteed damage on misses. Well. Imagine like being Baphomet and like you just watch your you reincarnate like, holy shit, I got blitzed by a mortal. The Undying Love of the Hopebringer. This is a +5 spike shield. The shield also has a +5 enchant to bonus on attacks and damage made by it. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura for the shield. All enemies within 30 feet range are under fairy fire effect. All commands gain +2 as both saving those skill checks. Whenever that is really fucking good for my shield bash character. That is absurdly good for my shield bash character. Bye. Holy shit, Nick. My shield bash has a +41 on the first hit because of the fucking buffs it has.
Jesus.
A bonk!
You also just do like... Fucking, you could do the Fairy Fire is pretty good.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is super good. It does a lot of things. Let's see. Enemies must pass a 40 saving throw or be blind and slowed as per Solo's effect. Whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against me, I'm immune to critical hits. Well, no, I'm not. Wait. Or am I? I remember. I think I am. Or companion. The enemy must pass a...
both of those auras are kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this is... Additionally, any who apply to shield bearer will also heal all party members for 1d6 plus... That's not relevant. Oh, you heal my 300... My almost 400 health character. So I heal the rest of the group by... What? At most 23? Wow. Omens of the Fear era have a -2 energy initiative. All commands gain +2 bonus to attack of opportunities and critical hit confirmation. When a command lands a critical hit against an enemy, they must pass a will save, throw, or be under sleeping effect for 1d3. Ooh, all curses, poison, disease, modified spells have the DC increased by 2 for both enemies and companions. Where the good amount shield against holy quad for all attacks with shield additionally for stand action where it can use light nova ability. Unfortunately, I'm neutral. Oh, cool. I can use both. Haha.
Both at the same
because
time?
I'm neutral.
No.
Where can use both. Although I think I only get the blast, not the effect.
Yeah.
So
ridiculous.
That is really fucking good though.
I am never
Yeah.
wrong.
So I gotta choose what I want. If I want light aura or dark aura. I think light aura is way the fuck better, isn't it? All enemies are under fairy fire effect, like permanently. I think isn't that like significantly better than on crits they sleep?
Particularly if your guys don't do crits.
Well, so
I'm always ready.
I'm a crit character. Here's the
So
thing. I'm a crit character. Lan is technically a crit character. He is technically a crit character. I say technically because the weapons don't give like bonus crits, so that they still only crit on 19s. That's what I say technically.
Oh wait, no. So Fairy Fire isn't as good. It only makes it so they don't they take penalties on stealth and don't benefit from concealment.
To be fair, the way Pathfinder works is all tough fights have concealment cast on them.
Okay.
Like every single optional boss fight has concealment cast on them. To be fair. Having the save decrease for all negative effects though, that's painful. Because I don't use mind affecting spells or poison or diseases or curses. And then they only gain a bonus on critical hit confirmations, and if they land a hit, they DC 25 will save. Like, I don't recall how good enemies are at making will saves. I don't think they're super good, but most of the time, as you've seen, if I get a crit, they die, instantly.
Yeah.
Where this gives me a +2 to saving throws and insight and skill checks, which that's good. And if they crit me, they get blinded. Now, say, them critting me is far more likely than me critting them.
Yeah.
I think Light Aura is the way to go. Second. Save game. And then let's go back to the poop lady. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, get your,
My reward. God, that is such a good fucking shield, though. Oh my god. Fucking bitch-ass Herald. He was made by a demon. We know that can't be good. I say as I remember my general was basically the exact same thing my character is. Oh, okay. Poop lady! Uh-oh. They're under the map. That's bad.
Wait, under the map? What?
Look. There.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Upper Major is that Ion is yours alone. Now that it's all mine again. I am the voice of Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her lips and body slurping and sloshing each movement. I am the queen. This is my domain. Everyone who hurt me is dead. The nasty lizard and her own bitch are gone. Will you return? In exchange, you are so greedy. But there's still one more stranger on my island. You, I promise you my love and effect. No. No. Oh, you're gonna attack me? Well.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, you have a 37 AC. I can't miss you. Oh, sweetie. This is gonna be kinda sad, Nick. Like, she's gonna just instantly die. Bonk, 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 bonk. Well. Aware of these barriers from a critical hit, they must have a 40 saving throw from a random condition from the following list. Oh, it's too good. That's too fucking good. Well. Hopefully they can all get on to the fucking thing and go down. They should be able to, because the pathing should take them down there somewhere. So how's your day been, Nick?
It's been fine.
That's good. Ah, yes, Ember. Thank you, Ember. Well, we show back up, like, hey, we killed Baphomet, and like, my cleric goes, you what? Yeah.
I'm off.
Guys.
Take care of it.
Well, fortunately, I have a way to fix this. Isn't that right, Wojif? All right, so this elevator is super fucking buggy.
Yeah, just sound. It's just the sound and everything.
Wait, what sound?
Well, I mean, just unless it's that might just be Discord fucking up with the sound because it's getting
maybe.
like the.
Okay, let me fix that then. Just like it kicking me out of the area and like getting stuck under the map and everything else. That is a super buggy fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, like here's the thing: if I didn't have Dimension Door, I would have been hard stuck right there. If I didn't have Dimension Door mass.
Something wrong.
Heroism. Actually, no, take that off. Take these off too. Bears endurance, barrel strength, heroism. Morbid fear, shadow shoots. I sure hope I get my Skelly boy. I don't know how he's gonna get out of there. Hey. Alright. Fucker.
Meditate on help where I can. Might make you feel better. Skip the pleasantries.
I don't know what the fuck you are doing on my land when I was told by what's-her-face that I was gonna be protected. So, for triggering that thing, I got a new fun spell, Nick. The spell summons to your side 4 centipede swarms. And they have 60 hit points and each deal 46 points of damage. Remember swarms? Like, that's guaranteed damage.
Yeah. And it's also really hard to hit swarms unless you can hit them.
I think this game made it a lot easier.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure this game made it a lot easier because
in the Kingmaker, swarms could very easily just kill your entire group if you weren't prepared for them. And this
Yeah,
skit.
because you can only hit them with very specific things.
Yeah. I believe they made it so, like, you can hit with, like, basically anything. But... Oh, well, okay. You are inferior. Heal. Alright, so what the fuck are you demons doing my Nexus? I swear to God if my people are dead. Oh yeah, my demon gladiators are summoned, right. I bought these guys. They only want to die a glorious death, that's all they want. And I bought them, and I guess they're helping guard my base. It's hard to spit when you don't have a head, is it? Bap! Ah, well. Despair and our faith in the hero lives in battle. We do not fear death. Look, Nick, all of the people who I saved are helping me, even though, like... like, the thing is, like, this isn't a scary fight for me. This is easy.
Yeah.
They got a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Still easy, but they got a lot bigger.
Retreat is not an option.
Wojif, I really need you to do me a solid, right? I need you to cast fucking haste on Castian. Because he is a slow fuck.
Distract him from me.
Wojif's gonna die. Bye, Wojif. Alright, Mind Fog. I'm gonna try to avoid that. That kinda really hurts. Come the fuck back here. Don't you run. Don't you fucking run. Don't you fucking run from me. Imagine seeing this, Nick. Like, the giant, like, 20-foot demon sauntering away, while this dude in heavy armor is just sprinting behind him. Don't you fucking run from me, you bitch! Bonk! Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, they all left. Good for them. Ooh! Is that a shield or a cloak? It's like a shield. The Hope Crusher. That's a big flail. And the Spellbreaker. This +4 tower shield gives Rita a +10 competence against saving throws. That's a +4. That's a +8 tower shield. Holy fuck. Big old tower shield. Oh, that looks so... I like that. That's a cool tower shield, Nick. I like that.
That is. Oh.
+8. Like, that's a big thing. If I could shield bash... Actually, I don't think I need to, because this is 7 AC. I don't need to. Darren, heal our group. We're kind of hurt. Again, I feel the need to point out, like, I went through that entire dungeon, and... Granted, I used up a lot of my healing spell slots, but I still have a lot left. You know? Like, I still have, like, 10 Cure Serious Wounds, Mass, or Greater Restorations, or Resurrections. I still have 5 heals on standby. Like, I have so much healing. Well... You guys failed at guarding my base, but you did try, so that's something. Companions?
We do it my way.
Hey guys. Your return is met by happy cheers. The inhabitants of camps watch you the ice spark of joy. It feels almost like they might mob you just have a chance to touch you.
Okay.
Talk to your companions. I take it you're tired of waiting for me. What happened here? Those whelps dared defy our lady in the shadow and threaten those under our protection. We've shown them the error of their ways. I mean, I showed them the error of your ways. You all fucking died instantly. All is written on the face of the Glorian slaves you freed from bondage. One of the slaves, a young man of sharp features and a bad leg, bows deeply. I don't believe my eyes. You've returned. We thought you had perished in the abyss and said your name in our prayers every day, though we didn't believe they would ever reach the gods. But they listened, and they answered. When the portal first opened, we thought it was the end, but then we realized the demons were even more fighting than we were. Were more frightened than we were. Something was chasing them, driving them forth. We met them in battle and from against the devastating sword. Then you appeared and saved us all. What happened to the... You are true heroes. The survivors get your words of elated cries and looks of faith and adoration. What's happening to my gladiator demons? Like, are they like, yeah, combat? We have noticed that we don't know what we're capable of. Okay. I take your title away from me. How wonderful! I knew you were alive. You were in my dreams, fighting with the elements, descending into caves, driving the darkness away for the fire that lives in your heart. Wait, did she just like say the same thing twice? Yes. So Socio warily loads his weapon and gives you a bright smile. Your job has been long indeed, Cassie. No doubt that your duty was heavy. Were you guys just chilling here for a few months? She's like, well, I sure hope he comes back.
Like, when did you manage to build an entire camp? My guy, you've been gone a while.
I never doubted for a second that you're alive, Commander. First, because I still had the powers you granted me, and second, because you're not the kind of mortal to disappear without a trace. When your final hour comes, you depart with much fanfare. I'm glad you returned. It's painful and frightening to think that your companion may be held captive, wounded, in need of help. Such thoughts never troubled me until I met you.
Oh, that's right. Like, you fucking have a...
I have a succubus.
Equivalent. And also succubus, who might not like the fact that you're serving the Lord Succubus, but whatever.
True. Truly, anyone's dangerous and excited much to travel with you. I don't like you, Camellia. You were gone for half a year, nobody bothered us. A half year? Okay. Demons where you arrived, the revelry began. Portal was open, demons came pouring through, mad from terror, desperate to kill everything in their path. I don't like that I have to just, like, keep pressing this until it gives me, like, the right person. But despite disappointing results, experience on repelling demons was ultimately a success. Instantly, did you know that while Minotaur's meat smells like beef when exposed to fire spells, it remains nearly inedible and may cause diarrhea? Okay, Ninio, thank you.
Follow if you dare.
I don't think this portal works, right? Oh, I guess it does.
The commander found himself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
I mean, it's been 6 months.
It's been 6 months, I mean. For my character, it was like 4 days. Like, for my character, it's been a week because he came here.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Queen Galfrey. You independently made a number of decisions regarding the development of the main aspects of the Crusade. How much did you just fuck up? Hi, Reggie. Bye, Reggie. Oh yeah, I guess I do have my skin gladiators, just like, hey. How the fuck am I gonna get out of here?
Is this where is this?
Yeah, so this is where we came to go to chapter 4. Basically the exit's right here, but Queen Galfrey blocked it off. I have obviously cleared this dungeon already, but so I don't know.
Oh, so she put like some fucking rocks there, and like you
And
were
I
like,
don't have a
guess
skill
there's
check, I guess.
nothing I can do about that.
Oh,
Better
this?
go clear out the abyss.
Ah, there we are. Found it. I found the way out. Go me.
Just had to walk up to it, and you're like, oh, fuck that. Can't deal with that.
Hold on, can I? I shouldn't need a rest right now. Like, this is the main capital. If she's already lost the main capital, like, I don't really have, like, a crusade to start, you know?
Yeah, how the fuck did she manage to, like, go from having everywhere saved to losing everything in 6 months?
I like to, so say, keep in mind, so in the city is my ziggurat that's controlled by my zombies and Zacharias. Like, I imagine that's still a pretty, like, safe fortified zone. Ooh. Looks like the capital is under attack. Good job. I think that's a fucking record. Hey. What is up? My dude?
Yeah, I can loot the place.
Gotta loot the place, yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me put some anti. Unfortunately, most of my spells got turned off. Ah, ba da ba ba. Okay. Yeah, this isn't good. I don't know how she managed to lose it that quickly. Like, that's kind of impressive, honestly. And what's even more impressive is how I take it back within a day. Alright, if there are enemies out here, prepare to be blitzed. Hi.
We do it my way. I am your judge. Your performance
Blitzed. Okay.
Game doesn't seem to like combat very much.
Well, it's lagging right now because look at how big the map is.
I guess, yeah.
Like, they have all of this shit to deal with, and there are technically enemies there who are moving. And keep in mind, Nick, this game does have turn-based mode, so, like...
Oh.
Oh, hey!
You just don't like it as much.
I don't need it as a thing.
Oh.
Avia, it's you! Commander? Ah. Oh, so here's also the other funny part. When, one of the times when Zacharias, like, projected to me to, like, talk to me about what's happening and, like, give me ideas, like, how to better become the Lich, I asked him, like, you know, how are the Crusaders dealing with, like, me not being in charge of her? It's like, oh yeah, almost everyone is against it, but she is the queen, so...
Yeah.
And also, like, probably the only one who could do it. I'm not gonna do it, obviously. I don't give a shit. So what happened? What? I bloody knew it. I told him all you come. I've got the winnings to collect. So, What the fuck happened? Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's get back to our base. I'll feel when we get there. Base? Well, what happened to my capital? Not anymore. As we made do with what we got, and what we got saw it all. Okay. News ain't. Why are you guys? I understand, like, from a code perspective, why they're not. But you would think, like, the best place they could be would be in my mausoleum.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause I have armies of undead there. Who are not, they're not just zombies, like, they're skeletal champions in full heavy plate with, like, great swords and shields and whatnot. Like, that'd be a very good place to, like, be in, and it'd be... I'm assuming, because Zacharias is still, like, chatting to me, that it's still under my control, you know?
Yeah.
There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out, but now we're gonna do something about it. You got nothing to be embarrassed about. You survived, and you're still fighting. Thanks, pal. You guys know how to cheer a girl up. What happened, Dresden? Things are quiet at first, you know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, the Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't gonna go against your wishes. What the fuck do you mean she wasn't gonna go? It said specifically she took decisions. She told everybody to hold on, that you'd be back soon. Things carried on that way for 6 months.
She specifically locked you in a basement, not wanting you to
In
come
the
back.
basement. Right, so 6 months passed. What happened? So, listen, 6 months, hey, nothing new. After a while, realized that maybe you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was your cup about it, so she was always praying to Diomede, asking for her counsel. One time, I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the Abyss, but you know our Galfrey. She made plenty of friends the rest of her life. If she got off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to demons a long time ago. Darren absolutely hates Queen Galfrey.
Yeah.
Who is his cousin. That sounds just like my dear cousin. If we encounter her while she's still amongst the living, may I be the first to greet her, arms outstretched and asking if she missed me. So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision to push forward before the demons recovered from the last defeat, to go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see. We did things properly, though, threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Was Zacharias just kind of sitting there, like, watching all this happening, with the knowledge that I'm still alive, and just go, yeah. Again, I understand from a code perspective, because that would mean they'd have to code, like, entirely alternate campaigns, basically, from, like, this point on. But the thought of Zacharias, like, looking outside and seeing, like, them mourning my death as he's actively talking to me and going, eh. Everyone's bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. The Queen took the Sword of Valor, but she left the Wardstone here, an attachment of soldiers to guard it. She said anybody who wanted could say, but they should know one thing: you weren't coming back. I wanted to go with Beth at first. I even started packing my stuff, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I just kept thinking, you're my commander. We've been through so much together, so I told Beth all this, and she said to me, say, I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us. I miss her like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound to her by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore, but she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. I'm not here on my own, you know. There's a whole gang of us. Yeah, I can see them, like, right over there. A ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you, except less than a week after Galfrey. Less than a week. Holy shit! Right, many of us, and our blessed cleric from Canabras just took off recently, heading who knows where. He had a dream about some gal and some fellow called Musa Sefin, and there was a waterfall. An odd expression dawns on Darren's face as Navy's lengthy account without seeming to address anyone particularly. The Queen entered decisive dash, the desperate defense of Dresden, hordes demons banging at the walls. Why do I get the feeling that all this leading to a grand announcement and that everything will soon be at an end? Optimism is infectious. The answer to where the Mongols are is they were massively corrupted by chaos already. Like, they probably just fell. Deserted they did. They coming out. They were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong, but one night they all just got up and left. You guys tried to stop them, fat low. The Mongols slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Yep. So what's happening now? It's all hands on deck. The One-Eyed Devil squad is holding on to the tavern, and Helor is in the dungeons. And the storyteller, he had some vision about you and the queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things and find out where she is. So for some, like...
Okay.
Well, okay, so it is a thing. For some unknown reason, the storyteller has the ability that if he touches an item that was, like, used often by a person, he can basically relive all the events of when they were holding it.
Okay.
It's never explained how he does that, but he can. Captain Sel, can't remember him, was given to boot by superiors who wasn't getting along with them, so he tossed him out in the rear, and the guy just walks right through city gates back on his back, heading west like he's going for show. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Selkin was assigning more and more soldiers surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village, like Winter Sun, and got carried away. A couple of knights from Narrow Sand showed up with worship of his rank. Selkin started yelling about how, once again, the nobility was neglecting the interests of common folk. He said he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles, and the gold Galfried put on their pockets. He was about to be thrown on his ass, but Selkin beat them to it and he just disappeared. It sounds accurate. Now that you're here, the only thing left is we gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for Citadel and send everyone who's manning outposts in the city back to me. I'll get squad together.
Here's what we do. We stay here and
you do everything. Please.
Follow if
Accurate, and a good decision, if we're being honest. I'm gonna probably need to take a long rest during this fight, though. Like, 2 major dungeons with no resting of any variety. Like, that is... I am very low on spell slots. It's a commander. He's back! Woo! Woo! What are you guys just doing? Guys, that's combat. Please don't.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
We are the light.
They are the light.
They're the darkness.
I am basic bitch paladin. Well, my crusaders died, and that's unfortunate. Like, I just waited for me to get there.
I do what I must.
That's the end. Can't go that way. Oh, my archer's dead. That's unfortunate. Long resting just to get him back would not be, like, a bad idea.
You're Skelebaw Archer?
Yep. He's like an animal companion. Like, everything, like, as far as how he operates is like an animal companion.
Ah.
So if I long rest, he comes back. Oop, I got turned around. Which wouldn't be a bad idea too. It really wouldn't. It'd honestly be a very good stopping, a good stopping area for the stream. Let's see. Where do we fucking go to the base? To the temple. Is that where they're holding up? The temple? I guess so. Okay, so we'll go to the temple. We'll do a long rest so we can get our boys back and get all of my spell slots back that I've had to spend. And then, we will end the stream for today. Hey guys.
I'm, save the crusade, I guess.
Save the crusade, again. Oh, so no, something really funny though, Nick. Watch how, like, my skeleton just kind of pops in dead.
Listen, man. Do not take offense at my words. They are well intended. Ambivalence and regret are like poison to a soldier's morale. You must decide.
So currently Reggie is under the effects of the... I think the graying is what it's called. It's basically, gnomes are immortal up until they stop trying to experience new things. And then they start to age and die.
Yeah.
Oh, bleaching, sorry. Bleaching.
I'm going to die soon.
And Reggie, you being a Hell Knight, does not... does not exactly, you know, care about experiencing new things.
Yeah.
Okay, we got our boys back. We still have our protection buffs for another 14 hours. Hey. Okay, so that done, I want to thank everyone coming to stream. Thank you for coming, and hope we'll see you next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. We'll see you probably tomorrow, because I have the day off.
Alright.
Alright, good night!